party on Pizza Friday night because we had pizza. Hey Wicked, hey Lilith, hey Jers. Alright. Bathroom has been had. Everything looks like it's in order. I think we're good, yeah? Also Valorant ad, huh? Yeah, but it it may look like that, but it plays a lot closer to CS:GO. Alright, let me just fire up the game and get in real quick. Then we'll go. And isn't it CS:GO 2? Or is it just CS? It's not CS2, is it? It's just CS2. Go is gone. Oh. Nonetheless, I mean, all they added was volumetric smoke, right? No. I was looking at the server list though. Several of the ones not on Dynamis coming down. They're gone to standard. Although Seraph on Moduit, or not Moduit, Dynamis, the data center, for some reason it's really low. Or no, my bad. Seraph is really high. It's congested, and I was like, I didn't even know we had a congested one. All the other ones are new, so yeah, that's fun. Oh yeah, subtick. I remember people complaining about that when the new Call of Duty came out. What, 1 or 2 Warzones ago? Like one of the early Warzone things. Right. Hey. Alright, as cool as the song is, we have story to do. Perfect. Everything worked as intended. Alright. Happy Friday. Welcome back to Stormblood. Or Shadowbringers. Not Stormblood. We did that. Apologies for the delay yesterday, but we're here now. We had pizza. We're good. And then there will be a stream tomorrow too. Great. I haven't looked on the PS5 store either. I'll look at that later. I didn't do my dailies today either. Oh well. Anyways, all right. Now we're waiting to get into Eulmore. Here they come. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What a day it's been for the folks at our door. We've welcomed a peddler who made pearls from a plum, and now we've a place for a painter of a plum. So, come along and don't be slow. It's time to let your colors show. I can paint, portraits at least. Landscapes and still lifes are so rarely commissioned these days. Oh, I thought I spied some new faces in the crowd. What fortune that you should feel at ease around an easel. What proof have you of your prowess? Any masterpieces on your person? Nay, sadly not. Everything I paint is soon sold. Such is the life of a working artist. I have only my brush to testify for me, though you will note that it is seen no small amount of service. Flecks of paint both old and new, a tool much loved and much used. Not a prop to be conjured on the hop. Very well, come with us. We'll put those talents to the test. Good luck, Alphino. And who is this hanger-on? Well-wisher or parasite? Why, this is my assistant. She whose unfailing support allows my art to flourish. I will go with her or not at all. Parasite, then. Well, we shall leave her fate in the hands of your new employer. It matters not a whit to us. And having filled our least vacant space, we retire to Eulmore's sweet embrace. Oh, mercy me, the mule. We almost took our leave without leaving a loving token. We must empty the sacks ere we make our way back. They were just here for the food. Holy crap. Jeez. Oh.
Redemption is beyond us. The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place.
What a bar.
Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days.
The honeybee inn? Well, Eulmore looks like such a lovely place on the inside.
Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
Seems like such a waste. Also, hey, Sumo. Yeah, AC's nice. All right. Welcome to the city of final pleasures. Feel free to weep at its magnificence. No? Not even a single tear. Moving right along, then. Our first task is to register you as residents. You know, make it all nice and official. We'll smooth the way. So you just need to put on happy faces and head through to joyous halls. The Bureau of Immigration is in the first room on the left side of the passage. Declare your name and occupation in a nice loud voice. The clerks will tell you where to go from there. Oh, and pay no mind to the folks off to the side of the road. Much like the hopefuls of Gatetown, they haven't earned the right to enter the city proper. If, however, you enjoy basking in the envy of your fellow man, then by all means take your time. But why waste another moment? Go, enjoy the beginning of your new life in paradise. Yeah, paradise, okay. I don't like it. The Bureau of Immigration, was it? I suppose we'd better show ourselves willing for the time being. Okay, Joyce Hall. To the left is immigration. So here, I guess, the buttress. Hello, friend. Welcome to Eulmore, fortunate friends. May I have your names? I am Alphino, an artist, and this is Evie, my assistant. Ah, yes, I was informed of your imminent arrival. We can forego the usual interview and begin processing your registration papers forthwith. Now, the citizens of Eulmore are divided into two classes. There are the free, who are blessed with the favor of Lord Vothry, and the bonded, who work in the employ of the free. You will be joining the ranks of the bonded. Your duties are to serve a patron in the capacity for which you were chosen. In your case, painting pretty pictures. Should your patron dismiss you for any reason, you must find another sponsor among the free, or accept work as a general laborer. I see. And you might tell us, might you tell us something of the patron we are to serve? The two patrons, actually, Chai Nuz and Dulia Chai, a mystical couple whom mostly refer to themselves as the Chais, okay? Huh. They are both gentle souls, but I would ask that you conduct yourself with respect and humility, for your own sake as much as theirs. Now, a moment, please. I will complete the relevant paperwork. And I don't like it here. All in order. These are your registration documents. Thank you. Take those papers next door and submit them to the clerk. Once they've been stamped, you will be officially be Eulmoran citizens. Enjoy your new life in paradise. Oh boy. So much paperwork. Is this like the Vogons? Although these guys seem happier, at the very least, even if it is fake. Welcome to the Bureau of Registration. Papers, please. What have we here? Alphino the artist, EB, artist's assistant, to be employed in the service of Lord Chai Nuz and Lady Dulia Chai. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Your registration is hereby approved. I think it best that we deliver you to the Chai residence before... Oh, dear. You smell hideous. Did you crawl here through a ditch? Well, it's like an unholy miasma of dust, sweat, and the musk of some unwashed beast. Proceed directly to the delusory next door. Scrub yourselves clean. Use whatever shower is free. After you've rinsed away that stench, you want to splash yourselves with this perfume liberally. Once you've made yourself presentable, then you may proceed to the Chai residence. Cornan, the guard by the stairs, will give you directions. Oh boy, we stink. I hadn't realized we were so aromatic. Oh jeez. Welp. What can you say? Mid? No, not yet. I like this quite a bit more so far. Right into the thick of it. Lots of questions too. You rinse yourself clean in the stream of water. And then the perfume. Liberally apply. Basically douse yourself. Oh, okay. Oh, it's in my bag. There we go. Look, I smell like flowers. Holy crap. You apply the perfume as directed, and the delicate scent of roses fills the air. All right, stinky Alphino, let's go. Oh, you've showered and dressed already, have you? Is it not? That is to say, it seems rather exposed for one's ablutions, does it not? What would Estinian say? Alice would have been drying her hair by now. Hurry up and shower, Stinky. Get in there. Fine, just a quick rinse then. I'm somewhat sane, okay? There you go. There you go. Well, that was bracing. I believe the lingering smell of the road has been successfully expunged. Shall we go present ourselves to our new patrons, then? I guess we can try. Hey, look, my axe smells like roses, too. Perfect. You're looking to present yourselves to the Chais, are you? Let me explain how the city's laid out, then. Imagine 3 layers, one on top of the other. This layer here is called the buttress. Above us is the understory, where the military has its headquarters, and above that, you've got the canopy, which is where the free citizens of Eulmore spend their days. So, if you want to find your new patrons, you'll need to keep climbing until you run out of stairs. Then look for the Grand Dame's Parlor. They'll be there, like as not. Thanks, Cornin. And now we run up the stairs. Whee! Although I probably could have teleported from the side. Immersion. For the sake of immersion, we're running up. Alright, so that must be the military quarter, I guess. The understory. And then the canopy. Dawn Den. What a name. Wow, hello. Such a big room. Oh, hello, friends. That is... Oh, Lord.
Oh, who's this, then?
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search of an artist.
Ah, you must be the new,
Oh, goodness me. What an adorable boy.
Uh-oh.
That
Alphino.
silken hair, those pearly cheeks. Oh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers.
Oh, Lord.
I approve of this one, dearest. I am positive he'll paint us the most delightful pictures.
yes. Well, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
Oh.
Wonderful, wonderful. Welcome to Eulmore.
Alphino.
Alphino, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all.
Wow.
Of all people, 'tis she who best understands my work. With her unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations.
I hope so.
Once the picture is begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement. And so I wondered, rather than her being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city she has so longed to see? Out of gratitude for her priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on her behalf.
Oh, did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have her wish. She shall be free to roam to her heart's content.
Oh my goodness.
Isn't that right, darling?
I wonder.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
This is very suspicious all of a sudden. Well. It did seem like she was going to eat Alphino up there pretty quick. Now you've got the opportunity to experience Eulmore. I suggest that you you make the most of it. Explore the city top to bottom. In other words, I would start with the canopy and go from there. Try wandering around the market stalls, mayhap. Such places are usually filled with colorful characters, only too eager to share local gossip with a friendly visitor. Well, I would appreciate it, of course, if you could share any discoveries with me in turn. We should both learn as much as possible about our new place of residence. Well, that's fair. Hello, Miss Amiable Maiden. Oh, hello there. Fresh register, are we? You seem a little lost. Yeah, a little bit. Well, 'tis lovely to make your acquaintance. Speaking of acquaintances, you wouldn't happen to have run into my attendant on your wanderings, would you? Big, strong lad, long hair, tied back. He was escorting me on a shopping errand when I realized I dropped my handkerchief. And now I've been waiting here all alone while he's been off searching for it. I'm not terribly fond of being alone. If you do see him, I would be obliged if you could pass on a message for me. Forget the silly handkerchief and return to my side at once. Oh jeez. She's a real piece of work. Go check out. Hello? Oh no. You, sir, look in trouble. Oh, wicked white! That was too close. Thank you, friend. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. I was trying to rescue my lady's handkerchief, you see. The wind must have blown it over the edge, but luckily, it caught on something. I thought if I could stretch down far enough. You must think highly of your mistress. She is my entire world. Without her, I am nothing. When I first came to Eulmore, I thought of only improving my lot in life. But there was so much more to this city than wealth and plenty. There is no war here, no conflict. All the residents all treat each other with warmth and respect. Okay. My mistress has been ever so kind to me, and I can think of no other place in Kalusia where I could possibly be happier. Sorry, I might have gotten a little bit carried away there. I find it hard to stop talking when I start counting my blessings these days. Please, you should come with me to meet my lady. Once she hears of your deed, you'll be witness to her generosity firsthand. What? Lonely, you say? Ah, curse my clumsy feet. I must return to her immediately. Well, okay. Rip the handkerchief, I guess. My attendant told me everything. I'm so grateful that you were able to offer your assistance. You value him highly, then. As if he were a member of my own family, I could not live the wonderful life I lead without him. We free citizens owe the bonded our unending gratitude. May happen in another society. Our different standing would breed prejudice or resentment, but in Eulmore, a most glorious measure is in place to avert such unpleasantness. Part of that measure requires that the free surrender their fortunes. Upon registration, all of our property, financial, intellectual, or otherwise, is given over to the city. In exchange, we are provided with ample funds and commodities to live a life of pampered luxury. Being liberated from the concern of earning coin has an almost miraculous effect on people's outlook. There are no rivals to compete against, only fellow residents with whom to enjoy our tranquil existence. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must see what the markets have to offer as a reward for the return of my handkerchief. Oh, and I've not forgotten of you, of course. Our courageous messenger turned rescuer. All this talk of relying on the bonded, and I haven't given a thought as to what your duties might be. I had hoped I haven't interrupted your work unduly. No, I'm free to walk around. A tour of the city, is it? Then you really must visit the beehive. It's always buzzing with activity. Local humor. Anyway, a lady by the name of Tista B.A. Sure. Usually has her seat near the entrance. She will gladly speak with you on any number of topics, assuming you find yourself on her good side. The beehive. So it is the honeybee inn. Oh boy. Is Andrea Rodea here too? Get a little dance on. Hello, Miss Tista B.A. Welcome to the beehive, my little drone, seeking the sting of excitement to liven up your day. I can tell at a glance when folk are new to our happy colony. It's the nervous fluttering, you see. Always gives them away. Why don't we play some cards to set you at ease? A quick game of high or low. It's simply a matter of guessing who has the bigger hand. If you win, I'll grant you a single favor. Within reason, of course. Interested? I mean, I guess. They really do have... Oh. What is on your face? That's a weird mask, alright? Oh, okay, yours is like a bird. Also a bird. Yours wasn't quite sharp, was it? No, they're all... Okay. Well, I guess we're playing cards. Ready for a game of high or low, then? Let's play. Good for you. No time like the present, I say. Hey, Bradley. 3 cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip one of yours, I flip 2 of mine. Okay. All right, now what's your call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine? Ooh. High. You're going with high then? Right. Let's see what we've got. My cards add up to 14 and you have a total of 22. You win. Congratulations, your guess was right. Usually I'd concede defeat at this point, but what do you say for a rematch? One more, and then we'll talk about that favor. How about you just give me the favor? I would rather not. Another match of high or low? Come now, little honeybee. We all need our diversions. Maybe another time. Oh, well, you know where to find me if you... Dang it. Wasn't the one on the right? Yeah, the one on the right was female. Alright, let's play again. Okay. 3 cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip one of yours, I flip 2 of mine. Oh, low. Definitely low. All right. Let's see what you got. 22, and I definitely can't catch up to 22. Total 12. You win again. I can't tell if this is scripted or not. Well, would you look at that? I think you've got a knack for this, newcomer. Congratulations, victory is yours, as is the prize I promised. Come whisper in my ear then, don't be shy. Tell old Tista what she can do for you. That's all? How delightfully wholesome. But if knowledge is what you want, then it is what you shall have. In my humble estimation, the most wondrous thing about this town is how safe we are from the Sin Eaters. They say Lord Vothri was born with the power to command them, which means no Eulmorean need ever raise a weapon in defense of this city. Was that the kind of thing you wish to know? If your itch still needs scratching, you might get a few words with a Tharn over there. There's not that Mary Sot likes more than the sound of his own voice. Oh, great. Oh, jeez. What's that? New to Eulmore, you say? Only just arrived and already looking to peel away the layers of mystery. Oh, I'm all for chatting, but you need to slow down and enjoy life, my friend. Tell you what, hop up on stage and give us a dance first. Then we can have our little talk. Wait, are you serious? Oh, you've got to be kidding me! No. Okay, is this what you wanted? Are you even you're not even looking at me. Wow. That's the way. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Yeah, okay. I didn't strip, all right? Fully clothed, it's fine. Hold on. Wow. Can't whistle right now. What? Now that was a show. You're welcome to clamber up on my stage anytime you'd like. Please no. So, what was it you wanted to ask me? Yeah, something about our fair city. Well, I can tell you it wasn't always so peaceful as it is today. The Eulmorean army may be the very essence of military might, but even our forces saw grievous losses in the war against the Sin Eaters. Things changed for us. Around 20 years ago now, when the old ruler's son came to power. He's got this way with the Eaters, you see. Turns them docile as house cats. I wouldn't be exaggerating to say they've become something more of an ally to Eulmore. Really. Huh. No longer need an enemy to be feared. And yet, elsewhere, there are still fools who insist on fighting their losing battles. A toast to Lord Vothri. You've gained preliminary sense of the city. The Chais and Alphino will be expecting your return. Interesting. Okay, so we found the strip club. We found that the new ruler 20 years ago, Lord Vothri, has a way with Sin Eaters and turns them docile. I have a feeling he's a lot shadier than just that. Yeah, I do have a soundboard buttons that I don't have programmed anymore. Because I got wiped a couple times with the computer changes. Hi, Xylo. Oh, you've returned from your jaunt around the city so soon. You needn't have hurried back. Young Alphino has yet to put a brush to canvas. Oh. One cannot rush good art, I'm told, or good artists, apparently. Oh, finally. Oh, look at you. I put together an ensemble out of the garments you chose. Is this satisfactory? Oh my goodness gracious. That last outfit was precocious, or was precious, but this makes you look positively dashing. You truly are a handsome boy. However, am I to decide? I don't recall this. Oh no, dude. Exactly. The lad is an artist, dear. It's not a dress-up doll. It's about time we set him to work for the reason we called him here. Must we? I do love a good painting, but I thought since we were enjoying ourselves so thoroughly. Well, I'd not. That is to say, as long as you. Just make sure you give the lad proper time to prepare. We know who will be upset if he's not ready to paint at a moment's notice. Whatever you say, darling. So, shall we pick out some jewelry next? Oh no, dude. Oh, this poor husband and Alphino. So far, so good. We learned about the Honeybee Inn. We won twice at cards, and we danced on stage. So far, so good. Lady Chai has a very particular sense of beauty, and apparently that extends to how I should dress whilst painting. But this obsession of hers works in our favor. The time I spend indulging these distractions is time you can use to continue your explorations. For this excursion, I'd like you to delve into the layer below us and sniff about the military headquarters. I'm sure the understory has its own tale to tell. Well, Alphino, you might be right. Let's see if we can go down a little bit. Eulmore canopy, buttress, understory. Really? Really not a lot going on this floor. Oh, I see. Is that a bow? So complex. Weeping Warbler. Eh? You're one of the bonded, aren't you? Like me? Please, I need your help. My throat, I can't sing anymore. Bye-bye. I've been making excuses, but it's just not getting any better. If my patron thinks I'm of no use to him, then I need you to sneak out to the derelicts and describe my condition to Thoric. Here's a list of symptoms and a hunk of meal to pay for his medicines. Please, I have no one else to turn to. Oh, jeez. Are the derelicts outside? Oh, they are. Interesting. Yep. Oh, perfect. The night soil pots. Oh, Thoric! Hey, you need medicines, tonics, potions? Yes, here. You go. A cure for an ailing voice, is it? No medicine will cure this. Methinks your songbird has a lump in her throat. It best be cut out, excised, and even then, the voice may never heal completely. Poor little songbird, will they kick her from the nest, I wonder? Or simply silence her chirps? Oh, your face. You didn't know? Of the many hopefuls who enter the city, very few are ever seen to leave, even as corpses. Oh, you might see one or two fortunate souls hurled from the balconies, but the rest, gone. A town of nightmares it is. Not for this ship's rat. Oh, no, no. I'm content to scurry down here and nibble on the crumbs which fall from the table. This consultation is over. You have my verdict, and I have my meal. Good day. That's very unfortunate. Maybe we can cure her with some magic and ether? I mean, I doubt it, but never know till we try, I guess. My dear friend, I'm sorry. Did you get my medicine? Is that so? What am I to do if I can't sing? Ah, there you are, my sweet canary. Have you been crying again? Don't tell me your voice is still not on the mend. Oh, generous sir, have mercy. I've done all I can, but the apothecary said... Oh, boy. So, you've been suffering all this time. I am sorry, my pet. I hadn't realized your affliction was this grave. But you needn't fret. I'll not reward your hours of trilling by casting you out into the street. You are too kind, sir. But what use am I if I cannot sing? I fear the day I become more burden to you than treasure. Then I shall have a word with Lord Vothry and arrange for your ascension. In that paradise where resides neither pain nor illness, your song will ring out clearly once again. Or mayhap you think it a step too far? No, you would do that for me? Oh, why, of course. Why would I almost wish to hasten my own ascension, knowing your blessed instrument was waiting there to greet me? This is weird. Ascension. Ah, you must be a new arrival. Allow me to explain. As all know, the Sin Eaters exist to devour the sinful, but also do they serve to gather the souls of the innocent and shepherd them unto celestial paradise. It is through Lord Vothry, that we learned this truth. It is through Lord Vothry's grace that the free people of Eulmore are destined to embrace salvation. We are blessed to spend our days surrounded by love and merriment, until at last we are called to our final rapture. Even the bonded may find a place within that host, should their patrons deem them worthy. Lord Vothry truly is a great man, isn't he? Now, if you will excuse us, we must be on our way. May you find eternal salvation for the compassion you have shown my precious canary. Yeah, she looks a little too young, too. I don't like any of this. I will not drink the Kool-Aid. You cannot make me. Boop. Super sus. Hey, Alphino, I don't like it here. I would like to leave at nearest convenience. I hope you're done playing dress up and can paint pretty pictures. I have a feeling the oh, you know what? I don't think she's gonna like it because he painted her just the way. Oh boy. Just good to see you back. You were taking so long, I began to worry something had happened. I've begun sketching an outline for the portrait, but nay, the chais appear otherwise occupied. Well, I will share. Will you share what your investigations have gleaned thus far? Something about an ascension. So, Lord Vothry boasts some manner of influence over the Sin Eaters, does he? That would explain the reverence in which he is held by the citizenry. And as for the ascension business, I cannot help but be put in mind of that apothecary and his ominous remarks. If so many folk have entered the city over the years, then where do they go? They ascend, simply. Huh. I take my eye off you for one moment and you're chattering away with your assistant. Am I to assume the outline is done then? Ugh. What in the blazes? It's so unflattering. Explain yourself, Alphino. Where is your artistic interpretation? It should evoke images of affluence and nobility, and overwhelm the viewer with its boundless beauty. Lord Chai, you stated that this portrait was to commemorate your anniversary. Yours being a joyous union, it seemed to me a rather realistic portrayal. Realistic? I don't want realism. I want perfection. A spectacle to slacken jaws and weaken knees, to make people cry out in amazement. Now, fetch a blank canvas and... Uh-oh. What's that sound? Did I say, did that come from above? Ba-ba-ba-bum! Oh, great. Tweedledee and Tweedle dumbass. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. A tale to make you quiver and your noble blood freeze. There was a villain on the loose set to ruin our fair city, but our lord has got him now, and his fate will not be pretty. Yes, the hammer of justice is poised to come crashing down, and one and all who'd watch it fall are invited to join his lordship in the offer. Now this should be interesting. A malcontent? How dreadful. And this man is to face sentencing? That's right. In fact, if you're curious, it might be worth going along for the experience. The offer they mentioned is part of the Emergent, the level above us where Lord Vothry resides. Ordinarily, you would be barred from entering, but it seems they'll be opening its doors for the next little while. The Crown Lift will take you up there. Well, we better not dawdle then. Lilith, indeed you are correct. I do believe that is what he wanted. Did not make it clear, so it's his own fault. But that's probably why they threw the other guy out. What up, Chadden? Yes, I would love to join the crowd up there in the offer and see what manner of madness this is. All right, here we go. It's got to be voice acted, right? Hold. Oh, good lord!
That's him. That's Vothry.
What a mountain of a man! Jeez. It looks kind of like a cone head. Wait, are those sin eaters?
He's attended by sin eaters. But how does he keep them from attacking?
What in the world?
Mercy! Mercy!
By the 12.
Oh no! Our friend.
Kaishia, what happened to you?
Not good.
Who are these impudent louts? I do not recall requesting their presence.
Oh no.
Lord Vothry, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
Oh boy.
Why? You ask me why? Because criminals must be punished. And this man is guilty of fraud. He came to us, claiming to be a man of business. Yet his subsequent conduct has shown him to be anything but. Eulmore is a city built on love for one's fellow man. Those who have naught to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society!
Okay, wow.
To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony. And he had the temerity to weep. Please, my lord, anything but that. What then is a man of mercy to do, but offer the sinner another way to show his contrition?
Another way? Meaning what exactly?
Death?
Sin eaters are part of Eulmore's society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether.
Oh.
So, I demanded an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide.
Oh.
And still, he could not do as I asked. A wholly unsatisfactory performance.
Tis true that Kaishia won his place here by fraud, but his actions were driven only by desire to share in your paradise. That you would cast him out, I could almost accept, but to humiliate him thus, to demand his very life? Is this truly the way of Eulmore?
Truly, indeed.
Dim, deluded child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours? The guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge that if one only abides by the rules, one has naught to fear.
Huh.
I alone can offer these things, for I alone can command the Sin Eaters.
Looks like he has a face by his boob.
And thus am I alone the voice of justice, and any who oppose me, villains to be punished.
Well, I'm a villain now. Great. Thanks, Alphino. Oh boy.
And people call this paradise.
You were granted a place in my city for a particular skill. What was it?
Artistry.
Painting.
Oh, an artiste! Then you shall paint a picture for me of Eulmore. If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence.
Oh boy.
Who gave you permission to tend to that criminal's wounds? I told you to paint me a picture!
What you need is a mirror, not a painting. It will capture the horror I see before me far better than I ever could.
Alpha, no.
Can you walk?
I think so. Did that little worm just insult me?
Yes, he did. Oh no, baby, the Hutt's mad.
I'll kill them! I'll kill them all! I'll enslave their minds! I'll torment them! Torture them! Then tear out their hearts!
Jeez! Come on! Oh, not him! Why is he here? Yeah, see, known as Solus. Well, I actually wouldn't know his real name yet. Hey, Casey! Good to see you. Forgive me. In my anger, I seem to have marched us back outside again. Though it was probably best we leave the island together. I believe we've worn out our welcome in Eulmore. In any case, I've seen enough of the world's self-proclaimed capital city to convince me that our battle against the Sin Eaters will find few allies in Kalusia. I will accompany you back to the Crystarium. We need to regroup and think our new strategy. Sure. I have done you a grave disservice. You were hungry and desperate, and I offered you a solution without considering the risks inherent in you accepting it. But if I had known the price, you would be made to pay. You gave me everything I needed to make your idea work. It was me who made a mess of things, not you. But even after all the trouble I caused, you still stepped in and saved me. And now Lord Vothru wants us all dead. Why not come back with us to the Crystarium? I'm certain we can find work for you there if you're willing. No, that would just be me leaning on your kindness again. I need to think of something. Oh, I need to do some thinking. Learn how to stand on my own 2 feet. Very well, but you must promise me you'll be careful. The Eulmorans may yet come looking for us. Oh, I'll keep my head down, don't worry. And you take care too. Give me the chance to repay what you've done for me. Well, that's good at least. Alphino! Oh boy. It's Lady Chai. Lord and Lady Chai? What in the blazes did you do? The entire city is looking for you. I took a peek at your unfinished portrait, Alphino. Now, I've had many a beauty and striking picture painted for me, but there was something about your work. It was as if you had caught the very essence of our love and rendered it naked upon the canvas. It was bold, unflinching, and I adored it. Please, you must come back with us and finish what you began. I will speak with Lord Vothru and vouch for your character. I'm sure we can smooth things over any hard feelings. I'm sorry, Lady Chai. There are more important matters to which I must attend. More important? What could be more important than enjoying the days we have left to us to the fullest? Pray press me no further. We are leaving, but I would not presume to take the garments you were so kind to procure for me. One moment. I wouldn't hear of it. Keep the clothes, you silly boy. I insist. And I shall make arrangements so that you can pass through the gate without causing a stir. I expect you to come and visit. I will. I will return. I promise you that. The outrage I witnessed must not go unanswered. The next time we meet, I shall be better prepared to confront the corruption which hides behind the glittering facade. Wow. I'm glad she liked it. Goodness. Nope, that's the wrong button. Wrong game. Ba-ba. Well, things are going swimmingly so far. Eulmore sucks. Lord Vothry's just a giant man baby. What are these? You've arrived at a vista? Is that some new event? Thank you, my friend, for staying at my side through this whole sordid endeavor. Whilst not quite the joyous outcome I had hoped for, our efforts have nevertheless answered a great many questions. Suffice it to say, our plans for saving the first are unlikely to involve the aid of Lord Vothry and his subjects. Come, we must speak with the Exarch and chart a new course. This is far from over, though. Now we get to go speak with Alice. The observatorium, please. About the docile gate. Or the ocular, my bad. It was an O. Hello, friends. I'm here. It is good to be back amongst friends. In such company, I can finally turn my thoughts to the future. But ere we discuss all we have learned, we begin planning our next step. I think it best that you visit Alice. Her familiarity with Arang will no doubt provide us invaluable insight. And besides, I know she's eager to see you as well. Bring a smile to her face, Evie. I'll try my best. Ready to depart for Arang? Alice will be overjoyed to see you safe. I know she was particularly concerned for your well-being. She impressed upon me how regrettable the timing of her summoning was, repeatedly. Thanks, friend. I only hope that my part in sending you to her will garner me some measure of forgiveness. Here, this is a letter of introduction addressed to a man named Isekai'd, the master of the merchant caravan. There are few who know the ways of the desert as well as he does. Find him at the Amaro launch, and he will see that you reach your destination. Right, Lilith? Although she did take quite the liking to silly little boy Alphino. Hello, Isekai'd! I need to go to Arang. If you come looking for work, I might have a spot on another Oh, a friend of the Exarch. Hoping to meet someone at Arang, are you? Well, then I shall be your guide. I was about to set off for our outpost there. As a matter of fact, we can leave right away, assuming you have everything you need. I do. Take me. Well, all set then. Off to the unforgiving sands we go. Oh.
Arang. From this parched earth, the nation of Nabath, Arang once rose. When I journeyed here, long ago, I spoke with a sun-weathered elder. He told me Arang meant majestic land in the language of his people. And so it might still be, were it not for the light's unrelenting onslaught.
Interesting. Okay. Oof. No matter how many times I come here, The cold never fails to catch me off guard. The sky may be as bright as it is in the scorching hours of the day, but it gets brisk enough to make you shiver. Now, the Exarch's letter said I was to take you to the inn at Journey's Head, which is where this Alice friend of yours is staying. But that's a fair old distance, so I propose we make a stop in Mordsuk to break up the trek, allowing me to attend to some business and you to enjoy the local hospitality. Sound good? Good. All right, you lot, I'm off. And I'd better see you not covered in sand. See the goods covered in sand when I get back. Right, we head southwest, straight as an arrow. Man. Sleeping here must suck, since it never gets dark, but the desert being cold is weird. How odd. Stop here a moment. This is your first visit to Almarang, isn't it? Before you cross the River of Sand, you need to turn around and feast your eyes on that. Oh, holy crap. That is massive. Wow. They built them big, didn't they? That's Kasar Sharl, a fortress meant to protect the northern reaches of Naboth Arang. Seeing what was left behind, I believe it when they say it was once one of Norvard's mightiest nations. At least until the flood came along, great chunks of Naboth Arang's lands were lost to the light, its great city included. The few who survived didn't see much point in staying. Most of them, anyway. Well, no, not many choose to come here these days. Not with everything in the ruins. Even that hulking great fortress has become a little more than an Amaro roost for me and my caravan. But not everywhere is as deserted a place as this place. Just wait until you see Mordsuk. Let's press on, shall we? Thanks for the... Okay, that was depressing. So, yes, I mean, deserts are cold at night, but it's not technically night, is it? I guess we really don't have a time of day. It's always bright. Here we are, Mordsuk. It sounds like something out of Lord of the Rings. By the Blessed Shadow. I love this town. Mordsuk. Not just full of Mord, but Humes and all manner of others too. It has long been a refuge for folk displaced by the flood, so the population is nothing if not diverse. Oh, have you met a Mord before? They might look a little shifty, like shifty little blighters, but a more welcoming lot than you could ever wish to meet. Well, speaking of which, we should pay our respects to Master Gengen. I'll go ahead and then let him know we've arrived. Wait, are they the goblins? Oh, yep, Gengen. Oh, interesting. I wonder if we'll get our power to speak to ours. Break him out of his little trance. Hey, Gengen. What beady eyes. That's a kobold.
Master Gengen, this is the friend of the Exarch I was telling you about.
Very
Very good, very good. Though friend or no, all are welcome in Maud's.
Souk is Mordish for city. As things stand, this souk boasts the largest and busiest marketplace in all Armorang.
Ah.
You'll find ore from the mines here, of course, but all manner of other things too. Many of them rare. As I told you before, not many visit Armorang by choice, but Maud Souk's a different story. Merchants come from miles around to purchase the relics the Maud dig up.
Huh.
Aye, that they do. For Maud do not dismiss the spoils of the earth. We clean them and polish them and reveal to the world their true value.
Shiny?
That is why they come here, come from far away, come with much money. And so our souk is always busy, busy, busy. No such thing as a thing no one needs.
You say that every time, Master Gengen. Some sort of family motto, wasn't it? Or perhaps a Maud philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful. Would that everyone was so willing to take in refugees regardless of race or creed. Now then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals. And there's a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
Okay.
The cracking of the coin purse. You buy one thing from the market. Price can be low or high, just as long as you buy.
Ah.
As the good Maud says. In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this very expense.
Oh, that's good.
A Verbert gold piece, no less. The first I've held in years.
Oh.
Verbert gold? Real Verbert gold?
Uh-oh. Oh, jeez.
Here, newcomer, crack your coin purse with me.
Oh, no, you want my goods, newcomer? I have jars and pots all smooth and shiny.
Oh, jeez.
Over here!
Come and look.
You buy, you buy?
Oh, no. What have you done?
Enough of that! Calm, I say! This one must still journey through the barrens. Nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots.
Thank you. I'm not
Nothing
Link.
better for the road than a full belly. Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3 before you leave.
Huh. The Mad Lads. Come on, Ron. Oh, manner of all sorts of meat. Okay, is that frog? Oh, Lord. Welcome to Ron's Travelers. I have wares to empty your purse and fill your belly. Take your time, stare and sniff before you choose, but no drooling on the merchandise, yes? Okay, target foodstuffs. I think the meat there. Red meat, worms, skewers. We're gonna go with the meat. That's my ever-burning bounty, made with the best parts of the lizard, cured with special spicy spices. Some find the smell challenging, but it'll warm you up on the chilly desert nights. Okay, and then bread. Looks like some nice naan. I call that mush loaf. The middle is stuffed with bittersweet cactus fruits, so even if the bread dries out, it's still moist inside. It keeps you going in the heat. And now it's dark. Holy crap. Ew. Everyone's favorite, plump white worms slathered in honey. Once you eat a glazed wriggler, you'll never want any other treat. Reminds me of like Glizzy almost. Blech. Well, oh, you'll like those chewy skewers. Find small frogs hiding under rocks, spear with stick, then roast over a fire. crackly on the outside, but gooey on the inside. Perfect for snacking. Oh boy. These all sound kind of disgusting. They all look tasty, yes? Which one would you choose? Choose one. Well, naturally, I think I want to go with the ever-burning bounty. Yes, put some spice in your step. You won't feel the cold this night, and probably not the next one either. You have the gold? And done. One of Vorbutite. Honor buys you 10 sides of lizard meat. Jeez. Thanks, friend. My face. Why? Every last mouthful, we can do it. What an appetite, what a belly. A new legend is born in Mordsuk. Consider your coin purse cracked. I am pleased to accept your custom, and Gengen will be pleased that you honored ours. Keeping the merchandise down, yes? No returns. Oh, Lord. Maybe the honey worms would have been better. Maybe. But no challenge is too much for spice. I was watching you from here, Ebi. You honored our custom, and with great relish. You are always welcome in Mordsuk. If you need anything in Amarang, we're here to provide. You have courage, my friend. Ronron's wares are more exotic than harmful, but I don't envy you the bellyache you'll have on the morrow. Right, now that you've eaten, I expect you're eager to get back on the road. Would you mind if we delayed our departure a touch? I have a few deals left to close before I conclude my business here in Mordsuk. Oh, offering your services, are you? Aye. Well, an assistant would certainly help things hurry along. I have a receipt here for some goods that need picking up from the market. All properly paid for. You'd just need to do the lifting and carrying. Hey, I'm good at that. Go and take care of some last-minute haggling then. See you in a bit. Alright, cool. Cured leather. Hungry again. You have a strong stomach, friend, but I would need those. Table cactus and iron ore. Oh, okay. Mill to be collected from Mole. Okay, got it. Hello, friends. Stack of created armaments. Not what I'm looking for. Creative ore. Thol, my bad. Hello, friend. Now then, what was I doing again? I'm taking these. Cassard sent you, did he? Right, yes. What kind of ore was it again? Iron ore. Iron ore! Of course, that would explain this box here. It's all yours. Oh, jeez. Okay. Table cactus and Naboth Orang antiques. All right, table cactus. Oh, there they both are. Sack of herbal remedies. Wonton. You came in with Cassard, yes? Good, good. I can finally stop thinking about that sack. Please take your prickly purchase. Eulmore. Hey, no touching. That merchandise is spoken for. Couldn't possibly change my mind for the better offer. What? Cassard sent you? Why didn't you say so? I wouldn't dream of selling his goods to a higher bidder. Oh, no. Naboth Harang relics, wasn't it? All packed up in the box there. Handle with care. Man. These guys sound brutal sometimes. Alright, Cassard, we're off. Don't tell me you've been around the entire market already. Indeed, I have. I work quick. Aye, that's the lot, all right. Good work. And quick work, too, considering you've not set foot in the place before. I thought you were one to sit in the city like the Exarch, but something tells me you're not a stranger to visiting a strange lands. Well, unfortunately, your efficiency presents something of a problem. I had hoped to conclude all my business before you returned, but it seems there's been some confusion over one of the orders I placed. I'll have to drag in my middleman to sort this mess out. I'm sorry to make you sit around and twiddle your thumbs. Cassard, it feels like it's been an age since I last saw you. Hello. Well, if it isn't the lovely Tesleen. It has been a while, but your timing couldn't be better. This lady was on her way to meet with Alice. I'm supposed to be taking her to your corner of the desert, but a misplaced order has commandeered my attention. Oh. Wait, I know who you are. Alice told me so much about you. You're Ebi, aren't you? Yes? I knew it. How wonderful to meet you in the flesh after hearing all those stories. I'm Tesleen. I work as a carer at the inn, and I've gotten to know Alice quite well since she took up guard's duty there. Do you want me to take over as Element's guide, Cassard? My shopping's all done and packed for the road, so it would be no trouble. Oh, that would be a great help, thank you. Well, it looks like you'll be able to head straight out after all. My caravan and I will be in the area for a while yet still. Seek me out when you've had your fill of Amarang, and I'll send you back to the Crystarium. Thanks, friend. Well, I guess Alice is fond of me. Can't stop talking about me. Alice has been desperate to see you, Ebi, so let's get you to her sooner rather than later. The inn isn't too hard to find, really, but you can actually see the top of the rock spires from here. You just need to swing around the ridge and then head south. Come on, I'll get my supplies together and meet you outside. Yeah, but I can run. I can fly. All set? I should probably mention the wildlife. While most of them will leave you be if you keep your distance, the local coyotes have learned to prey on folk heading home from the markets. I can usually swing a sword well enough to fend them off, but I may have loaded myself down with too many bargains today. Do you think you can handle the beasts? Any beasts that try to make a meal of us? Oh yeah, you got it. I thought you might. Alice was always saying how much you, let's get going, shall we? Alice, what are you doing to me? The whale, wee! Sorry, there wasn't much time to shout a warning. Were you bitten? Those things can be nasty. Huh, and yet hardly a match for you, it seems. I'd always thought Alice was strong, but in her mind, she was never... now it makes sense. Well, we should push on. It might be best if you scout on ahead and clear out any coyotes of our scent. I'll wait here so you can fight without any distractions. Sure. Birdie. Holba. I don't follow up to overpower, do I? All right, Tesleen, let us move on. Oh, thank goodness you're back. I could hear the howling and snarling from here. Frightful creatures. Let's hope the rest have seen your handiwork and know to avoid us now. I need to get these supplies back to the inn. Mana cutter. This place looks kind of dreadful. This is it. Thanks to you, I didn't have to drop my shopping even once. Come to think of it, I'm glad I didn't make the trip alone. It seems you ended up escorting me. Well, I'll have to repay the favor somehow. But first, let's head inside, shall we? Alice. Oh. Welcome to the inn at Journey's Head. You might be our first visitor from the Crystarium since Alice arrived. It's not much, but it's home for the afflicted and a handful of carriers. The afflicted? You don't know? I don't think I've met anyone besides Alice who is so unfamiliar with our situation here. Well, most folks have grown up knowing someone who knew someone. I might leave out something obvious. So it may be best to have Alice give you the full explanation. Well, I guess that's fair. Now, where is she? I think she might be on patrol. Well, you could wait, I suppose, but why not go there and surprise her? She usually takes a look at things from the watchtower first, so you might be able to catch her up there. It's not far. Head south, head out the south side, and you'll soon see it. I'll stay behind in case she comes back while you're gone. Done deal. Oh, another vista up there. Alice is nowhere to be seen, but you spot fresh footprints on the ground, and they look to be about the right size. Small footprints lead off to the northwest. Hey, look, more small footprints. What a coinkydink. Continue northwest. Now to the west. Oh, disturbed tracks in the sand. Whoa. Oh, a sin eater.
Get back here!
Alice!
Is that... It can't be.
It can. Look at your landing. Thank you.
Ha!
Oh. You almost lost that one.
I had it under control, right up until the moment I didn't. I'll do better next time. I knew you'd turn up sooner or later, but I had been hoping for sooner.
Give her a hug.
How are you?
Was she not a red mage before?
We've fought them to a standstill then. The Exarch did say that the Empire seemed to have drawn back when he last looked in on the source. But without knowing for sure how fast time was passing there, I couldn't help worrying that a lot might have happened since then.
Well, it's been a couple years for you at least.
I'm relieved to hear that it hasn't, just as Alphino must have been. As you can imagine, both he and Urianger were desperate to hear the news from home when I arrived. I haven't actually seen Thancred and Y'shtola yet, but they will have heard all the latest developments from the Exarch by now, or should have at least. When I think of how frantic Tataru and the others must be, I want nothing more than to rush back and reassure them. But we still haven't found a way to reverse the summoning. And even if we had, we couldn't just ignore Urianger's vision. He may use 10 words where one would suffice, and they may often obscure as much as they reveal.
It's true.
But on this matter, he was as clear as day. I do not doubt for one moment that he saw what he claims. Nor how difficult it must have been to speak about them. The 8th Umbral Calamity and your death aren't exactly topics for idle conversation.
Yeah.
As much as I might want to go home, I don't want to go home to that. We can't allow the rejoining to happen, which means we have to save the first from the Sin Eaters. That great wall of white is a remnant of the flood.
Oh.
100 years ago, the balance in the first tipped decisively in favor of light. From that moment, it rose and swelled with each passing day, and then, without warning, it burst forth like water from a broken dam. A colossal wave of pure light, drowning everything in its wake. Only Norvrant was spared. For the most part, living things are composed of ether of various different aspects. But when exposed to such a flood, their etheric harmony is shattered, and their natural form breaks down. Then they either perish, or are warped into mindless abominations. Yes, that's how the Sin Eaters came to be. They were once living creatures, or people, that were caught in the path of the flood. Once the change is wrought, there is no going back. In that instant, they are gripped by an insatiable appetite for ether, and will happily gorge themselves on any living thing within reach. But even that is not the worst of it. The stronger Sin Eaters can plant light in us, like seeds in soil, corrupting our ether and triggering the birth of new monstrosities.
Oh, that's not good at all.
They are creatures of base instinct that exist only to feed and to multiply. They feel no pity, know no remorse, and are utterly deaf to reason, which is why they must be destroyed. Every last one of them. The infirmary is full of the Sin Eaters' victims, left here to spend their final hours waiting for the change to overtake them.
Oh. That's gotta be awful. It's just a matter of time. More for some, less for others. Those patients will all become monsters in the end. And to add insult to injury, the afflicted are feared, shunned, cast out of society, and exiled to the edge of the world. The only good thing I have to say about this hellish place is that it has served me well as a training ground. Tesleen and the others have also been kind enough to share their knowledge of the Sin Eaters, which is knowledge I can now share with you, while you help me finish my patrol, of course. Alright, here's what we'll do. I'll take the east side of the inn, and you clear the west. That way, you can have an undiluted experience with the resident terrors, huh? Okay, here's the usual trouble spots. Marked it on your map. You can assume that any beast with a white hide or carapace is a Sin Eater, but you'll know for sure soon enough the way they come slavering after your ether. Remember, it's kill or be killed with these monsters. Once you've slain whatever's prowling around there, we can rendezvous back at the north entrance. Good hunting. Yeah, I know Alphino changes from Astrologian to Sage at some point. I don't know when, though. He goes from the heart of the cards in the book to... Oh, wait, no, he's a summoner right now. Not Astrologian. Scholar, that too. Those are the things. And then, probably Sage and Endwalker, I'd imagine, but I actually don't know. Just a guess. Nothing important. Alright, makes sense. Whoa, my little chocolate with the dew. It was Red Mage came out in Stormblood, so that also makes sense. Leviathan. Well, nobody gets to be those. Oh wait, no, Thancred gets to be Gunbreaker. That's right. I don't think anybody in the party was Dancer, though. My bad. From the original. That we know of, actually. Oh, that's right. The one we met out front. She was kind of rude. Wow. Clipped it. Just barely clipped it. My dearest Alice A. Oh, where I'm at top. Well, how did you fare? Oh, just fine. They kind of suck, but whatever. I thought there might be one or two lurking on the fringes. Nothing out of the ordinary for this area. I expect you noticed it yourself, but individually, the lesser sin eaters are no more deadly than any natural predator you might encounter in the desert. It's when they appear in numbers that they pose a threat. Much like the void scent, they have an unfortunate tendency to flock to the strongest of their kind. Thus, when a powerful sin eater goes on the hunt, it might be attended by a veritable swarm of weaker kin. Imagine an army of such creatures descending on a village or a hamlet. That's the basic idea of my patrols. Call their ranks often enough that their numbers won't be overwhelming when a big one comes out to play. And you've certainly helped me on that front. Well, let's report our victories to Tesleen then, shall we? Hey, Hunty. Yeah, well, there was a Kelpie boss, though, under, the lost city of, Skull or whatever, right? I would love a Kelpie mount, though. That'd be fantastic. Alice tells me you helped out on her patrol. You have our thanks. And my apologies for leading you from one battle to another ever since the moment we met. It's par for the course. Don't worry, Tesleen. Oh, in any case, I'm glad to see the two of you found each other. You have no idea how badly Alice A has missed your company. Everything is always, if EB were here, she would... That's an exaggeration, if... and I don't sound like that either. I was simply trying to view matters from another perspective, and I respect her methods. Well, thank you, Alice A. Honestly, after seeing her in action, I can understand why. The way she leaps into the fray without hesitation, it really is something to behold. I might be a little smitten myself. I'm only teasing. Though I've no doubt she deserves all the admiration she gets, just as you do. Oh, jeez. Hey, no worries. That's why we do both. Plus, YouTube is a little more stable generally, but sending the same signal to both, so yeah. Twitch is funny that way sometimes. Anyways, I'd love to lay out a welcome meal, but the duties I put off when I went to the market are still waiting for me. Ugh. There are 101 things that need doing. I'm sorry, but would you mind waiting here with Alice A? And what? Twiddle our thumbs while you work yourself to death? Surely there's something we can help with. It's true, I'm pretty cool. Well, I could do with a hand, that's true. Thank you. You can start by helping me sort out the larder, Alice A. While we do that, could you tend to a few patients, perhaps? There are 3 of them in particular I meant to visit. It's just a matter of saying a few words to them and seeing that their skin isn't caked in sand. Their names are Pawnil, Todden, and Hulric. They may not give much in the way of a response, but I promise they'll be pleased to meet someone new. Okay, cool. Hello, Pawnil. Thank you. Hi, Todden. Todden glances up at you blankly, but you notice the tension in his face ease slightly. Aw, Hulric looks so young. Hulric remains utterly still as you wipe the sand from his cheek. The texture of his skin has hardened into something akin to plaster. Oh, that's so sad. You've seen to the patients? How were they? Well, only one said thank you. The others were kind of just... That's good. I knew they would enjoy meeting you. I'm concerned about Halric, though. I'll have to speak with the other carriers, but I think his time may be near. Well, we shall leave you to have that discussion then. I was going to ask Ibi to Mordsuk if you have any errands that need doing. Well, I suppose there is one thing. Would you pick up nectarine from the markets, please? Kassard's caravan just passed through, and Ronron should have some fresh fruit. Well, come then, Ibi. There's something I want you to see right after we stop at Ronron's stall, of course. Done deal. Yeah, unfortunately, you missed the live telling off of Boss Baby the Hutt. He looks like he's really huge, big, and fat, but also baby face. He reminds me of like the Coneheads from frickin' from the movie. It's just the shape of his head. It's just so weird. I can't wait to go back. Oh, back again, are you? Need another taste of Ronron's wares? Well, actually, we're looking to buy a nectarine. Do you have any in stock? Oh yes, nectarines, peaches, grapes, fresh and juicy. Given how richly you cracked your coin purse with me, I might still owe you food. Here, take this one, free of charge. Oh God, I've never seen a Morn merchant give away something for nothing before. How much coin did you spend here? Oh yes, I'll take a jar of honeyed worms as well. Oh no, they're not for me. It's an offering of sorts. The worms, if you would please. Only the best wrigglers for you. Come again, my friends. Right, that's our shopping chores taken care of. Let's head up past the Aetheryte to the main tower. The view I want to show you can be seen from its very top. True. Dare I say he's probably at level 9? There even was such a thing? Okay. Here are the precious worms. That buys us a trip to the top of the tower, does it not? Glazed Wrigglers! You actually brought them! I really shouldn't let you, but just this once, alright? Only once. Never fails, shall we? Wow, what a tower.
Look, over there, where the wall is broken.
Oh.
Do you see what lies beyond?
Just white?
That's what the land became after the light flooded in. An empty white nothingness. Life cannot exist in such conditions. The primordial light would wreak havoc on the body's etheric balance. That nectarine you bought, it's Halric's favorite fruit.
Oh no.
Most of the patients, Halric included, survived the attacks of powerful eaters. But their fate was sealed all the same. The monster's corruption has entered their bodies, and their very essence is being subsumed by light.
Can we stop it?
The twisted state of the world itself just makes matters worse. Under normal circumstances, a person's ether naturally tends to equilibrium. But for these poor souls, the opposite is true. Sooner or later, every single one of them will turn. Tesleen and the patients, they all know this. They know what has to be done before the change goes too far, before the eater within takes over. The preferred method is mixing poison into their favorite food. In my time here, I've borne witness to a lot of last meals. I feel just as helpless as before. No matter how hard I fight, it's never enough. But it's a war I mean to wage, nonetheless. Speaking of wars, do you remember how I made you promise not to leave me and then promptly collapsed?
I'm so sorry. It's not my fault.
Well, let's just say I had a few choice words for the Exarch concerning the timing of his summons.
Yeah.
But even if the fault lay with someone else, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd abandon you on the battlefield. So I swore that I'd make up for my absence there by making a difference here. And that's what keeps me moving forward, even when things seem hopeless. On which note, it's time we headed back. The longer we keep Tesleen waiting, the harder this will be for her.
Oh, man. Man, this sucks. Well, I'm glad I was able to show you that. When it comes to understanding the catastrophe which befell the first, one glimpse of the empty wasteland beyond the wall is worth more than 1 hour of Urianshay's lecturing. And I needed to know beyond a doubt that Tesleen has no other choice. The nectarine will be a kindness. It isn't just the threat posed to others. When a person becomes an eater, the pain appears to be excruciating. The carers are truly fond of their wards and would spare them that suffering. It is their way of fighting back against the fate worse than death. Man. So, okay. Here's what I'm thinking, all right? The Ascian known as Solus, or the one inhabiting Solus's body, right? The first Emperor, I do believe to be M itself, but we don't know for sure because all we know is that guy's name dropped him, and he's like, I don't know anything about him, I just know he's around. But the Ascians are trying to bring balance to the source, right? So light and dark about equilibrium. That way this doesn't happen, because if you go one way or the other, darkness or light, apparently they just spreads like wildfire and then consumes all. However, with this being a reflection of the source, right, the first, with this being all light and us doing all of our deeds over in the source, turning the balance towards the light, why would they merge? Should they not merge if one was light and one was dark, almost like the poles of magnets, right? That way it goes back to equilibrium, because then if it's light and light, that doesn't seem like it makes sense. You're back. Well, I hope you had a nice time. Did you manage to find the nectarine? I sure did. You can give it to him, though. I don't want to. I can't watch this. Thank you. Alice has explained why I wanted this, has she? Well, I can see it in your eyes. But we may not need it just yet. I spoke with the others, and we've decided to keep an eye on Halric for now. Thanks to you, though, if his time does come suddenly, well, we'll be ready to send him on his way with a taste of happier days. Well, nothing is going to happen for a little while yet, so let's see if we can't lighten the mood. We don't want our gloomy faces worrying the patients. I think it's time for that welcome meal, don't you? Take a seat and I'll make you a nice stew.
Speak up if you'd like another helping. I made a little bit more than usual today.
Aw, thanks.
And you've added something special to the broth, if I'm not mistaken.
Aye, well, it's not often we have visitors from the Crystarium, so I may have thrown in a few extra bits and bobs.
Aw, you needn't have gone through the trouble.
Oh, it's nothing, really. And we do so rarely have guests. In a place like this, you learn to take what moments of happiness you can get.
Yeah. Sounds super depressing so far.
I remember when I first came here with my mother. She was showing the early signs.
Oh, no.
I knew there was no way to save her, but I just couldn't face what needed to be done. That's the way of it for most people. Why they travel from arms to stay here. Beaten, broken souls come to wait out the inevitable, to receive the mercy of a painless death. When my mother finally left this world, I was mad with grief, but also thankful that her passing was a peaceful one. It's never easy, ending a life you've cared for, even when you believe they go on to a better place. I often find myself wishing the Warrior of Darkness would come and do that part for me.
The Warrior of Darkness?
I've arrived? Maybe?
You've never heard the tale? I'm not sure where it began, but every child in Norvrent could tell you a version of it. Warrior of Darkness, servant of death, take care of our souls at our dying breath. Let sinners and eaters of sin go with thee, that all may return to the sunless sea. Well, that's the version I was taught anyway. It's just an old bedtime story. He's certainly never deigned to visit us here.
It's me?
Which is a good thing, surely. He sounds rather ominous.
Well.
Do you think so? I always liked the idea that he treated every soul the same, even the Sin Eaters.
What are they looking at? What's going on?
They're coming.
Uh-oh. More Sin Eaters?
Jesleen! Have you seen Halric? I swear, I only took my eyes off him for a moment.
Oh, shit. Oh, not good. Not good at all. EB, Alice, we have to go look for Halric. I don't know what's gotten into him, but if he's wandering out there alone... we'll assign search areas and split up. Any idea where he might be headed? No, he's never done anything like this before, but it can't be a coincidence that the other patients are suddenly so agitated they can sense something. In any case, let's keep the search close to the inn. Halric isn't very sure on his feet, and he won't have gotten far. I'll search the east side. Please, Halric, please be alright. Well, I'll cover the north and west, then you take everything here from the south. Shoot. It's going down. He's changing. I don't like it. Halric! Hello, are you okay? No sign of Halric. Maybe he went further west. Halric? Hello? Oh! Forgiven oh. Oh no. This isn't him, is it? So Hunty, yeah, I'm not sure on the Ascian intentions of them trying to speed up the merge or whatnot. I thought they wanted because they're basically aiding the side of darkness, but I thought they wanted balance in the source, right? But I don't fully remember. They talk too damn much. They like their own voice. But yeah, the light is kind of like a virus, which is weird. But we're technically, I feel like we're here to be the warrior of darkness and kind of help with this, but I don't know how, when, what, anything.
Any sign of him?
Nope. I mean, I fought a Sin Eater, but...
No luck then. But he surely can't have gone far. We should keep looking. The Sin Eaters are out in force, and if we don't find him soon, you can be sure they will.
Well, he's already turning into one. What the fuck? Oh, that's a big one.
Did you see the size of that thing? It must be one of the nasty ones.
Probably. Let's go. Now.
Wherever it's going, it can only mean trouble. After it.
Yeah, yes. Shit. Do not like it.
There it is.
Oh no.
Is that? Oh no.
Uh-oh. Oh, the light in his eyes is gone.
Halric!
Oh! Tesleen!
We have to run!
No!
No!
Oh no.
We all deserve happiness, wherever we can find it. The time left to you is precious. No one should die in pain.
Oh.
Mother, I...
Oh, jeez. Oh. Holy oh. Oh, gross. And he's just gonna watch? Come on. Nope. Nope. I'm out. Oh. Jeez. Into a cocoon? Oh. the f was that? I'm sorry, Evie. I tried to tell the carers what happened, but I can't be the shoulder they lean on. Not like this. Oh, God. It's just so unfair. Teslian was always so cheery with the patients, telling them not to be scared and that there wouldn't be any pain. Of all the people in the world to suffer such a fate. It was quick. It was over before we knew it. But damn. Also a little graphic. It reminded me of like Majora's Mask and the freaky like pupilless eyes. It's weird. Anyways. I imagine you're just as shocked as the rest of us, so I appreciate what you're doing here. Me? I don't have the words. Without a body, we can't even give her a proper burial, and she cared about that sort of thing. About giving the people the chance to say their goodbyes. Yeah, not cool. Little shit. Little Hallrick over here. Jerky jerk face. Hey, idiot. Hallrick is as unresponsive as ever. He stands motionless, staring up into the sky where the Sin Eaters made their escape. He broke character. He looked down. He's faking. Alice, thank you. What you're doing, it means a lot to them, to me. Sorry to interrupt. We realized we hadn't thanked you for rescuing Hallrick. You weren't hurt at all, were you? Hurt? There wasn't even a fight. I was too late. Too slow. And I thought I could protect you. You can't blame yourself for the things beyond your control. You brought Hallrick back safe and sound. No one could have done any more. I'm sorry, but I've come to a decision. I won't be continuing my role here. I hope you will forgive me for leaving you. And that you will delay Hallrick's last meal for as long as you possibly can. Not until it's too late, of course. Just give him what time you can. We always do. Of course, she would have done the same. Very well, Hallrick. Keep Teslian's words close to your heart. Wait, you're leaving this very moment? I understand how you must feel, but surely this is a bit hasty. Do you even have anywhere to go? I have a destination in mind, yes, and a purpose. This damned light building without cease. It's the reason we can't save those corrupted by the Eaters. But what if we corrected the balance? Even if it were only little by little, even if it took years, it would surely make things better. Now hold on there. Everyone knows there's too much light, but how could you ever hope to get rid of it? You'd have to change the whole damn world. That's right. We should return to the Crystarium. I may not be able to repel the Eaters on my own, but I can still use the skills I have gained here to hurt them. Well. Goodness. that went terribly. We lost a friend, we watched her get turned into a sin eater, and that little shit is just standing there staring at the sky. Not a thing going on through his mind. How's that fair? It's not. Oh yeah, my orchestrion list. All right. Well, I'll say I am back. Forgive me, Ebi. I couldn't stay a moment longer. But I was serious about what I said. While the men and women at the inn battle against this blight with kindness, I must fight in my own way. With steel. From Eorzean's sword in darkness to Norvant's sword in the light? Gods above. Feels like an age ago now. Miss Alice, is there anything I can get you? Your swiftest Amaro. I need to return to the Crystarium immediately. As you wish. She's pissed. Remind me to wear goggles if we fly over Amarang again. I've barely got the sand out of my eyes. But the wind did help clear my head at least. I think I'm ready to meet with the Exarch. We need to talk about how we're going to wipe the Sin Eaters out, shall we? Yeah, well, we'll do what we can. Back to L'Ocular. Thank you for seeking me out, Ebi. It meant a lot to have you there at my side. And looking at Alphino, I'd say he's eager to begin this discussion as I am. Well, as I lay our experiences before the Exarch, and step back to see what kind of picture they make, then we can decide where to go from there. Well, unfortunately, Lise is too busy somewhere else, not with us, so can't do that.
And so you return. Have you gained a better understanding of the crisis now faced by the First?
It sucks. It all fucking sucks.
Better is not the word I would use. Some lands may have been spared the flood, but the survivors live only to suffer. There seems no end to the horrors inflicted by the Sin Eaters.
Indeed. Those abominations are a calamity in their own right. And I can well imagine how hopeless the task of eradicating them must seem to you. But after countless battles and untold sacrifice, we have identified a potential weakness.
Oh?
Sin Eaters are drawn to serve the strongest of their kind, a class of creature we call Light Wardens. And from what we have been able to ascertain, only a handful of these entities exist.
Oh, like Boss Baby Eulmore?
Just as an ant colony will perish in the absence of its queen, we believe that the death of a Light Warden will cause the lesser creatures within its sphere of influence to disperse.
I have a feeling Eulmore might have something to say about any concerted action we take against these monsters. Vorthra's command over the Sin Eaters is integral to Eulmoran society. In seeming to guarantee his people's safety, it guarantees their obedience. He will not take kindly to us depriving him of such useful allies.
Agreed. Thus we will need to occupy or otherwise divert his forces whilst we proceed with the business of eliminating the Wardens. Until we have done so, all other considerations must be set aside if we are to forestall the 8th Umbral Calamity.
Are you sure that eliminating the wardens will be enough, though?
Your uncertainty is understandable, given the circumstances. Perhaps a more detailed explanation is in order. To begin at the beginning, then.
Yes! Full detail, please.
In the ancient past, a single star was divided into 14 worlds. This is the source, your home. These others are the 13 shards, in whose number we find the first. Though physically separate, they retain a connection to each other, and with the source especially. Now, let us assume that a given element in one of the shards attains abnormal ascendancy. Just as water will flow from the highest point to the lowest, the excess energy will begin trickling into the source. And such an influx of ether will of course exert a palpable influence. If the element in question were fire, then drought and wildfires might ensue. If it were ice, one might expect the weather to turn bitterly cold. As ether continues to pour in, such phenomena will become more and more extreme, until eventually, a single, untimely event triggers a disaster which cracks the barrier dividing the two worlds. What was once a trickle now becomes a deluge, sweeping the shard along to be rejoined with the source. At the same time, the element which held sway in the shard is unleashed in full, its energies amplifying the original disaster to truly catastrophic proportions. An earthquake thus magnified might strike with enough force to shatter continents. A tidal wave might swell to a size capable of drowning entire nations. These devastating events are what we refer to as umbral calamities. 7 times has a calamity befallen the source. 7 times has a shard been absorbed.
So now there's only, what, 7 more worlds? What's the source? Jeez. Wow. Oh, so 6 plus. Now ours.
At present, the light-drowned realm of the First stands perilously close to meeting the conditions for a rejoining. It is the Sin Eaters who are to blame for the light's continued dominance.
Yeah, well.
In addition to attracting their lesser kin, the Light Wardens I mentioned earlier radiate ether, saturating every corner of their territory with light. Even here in the flood-spared region of Norvrant, their influence is strong enough to banish night from the sky. Thus, if we are to restore balance to the First and head off a potential calamity, it is imperative that we put each and every Light Warden to the sword.
We've been doing our best to take the fight to the enemy ever since we first heard the Exarch's explanation.
What?
Though we have yet to claim any meaningful victories if truth be told. Apart from being confoundingly elusive, the Light Wardens possess a troublesome quality which compelled us to delay our plans until such time as you arrived.
What? What would that be? Thancred? Oh.
Forgive the interruption, my lord, but Hallminster Switch is requesting reinforcements. They say the Sin Eaters are attacking in force, and the village could soon be overrun.
Oh boy! Time to go. To battle.
Alert the guard. We should be prepared in case the fighting reaches the Crystarium. You have command of our forces in the field, Captain, but hold off on entering the town until I arrive. That goes for Alphino and Alize as well.
Yeah, because they can hear you.
My lord.
Pray, lend us your strength. Such a fight will provide you with far greater insight than any explanation I could offer.
Okay, I guess. I mean, I get the gist of it so far. All right. Holminster Switch is in the north of Lakeland, so we had best make haste with our preparations. In fact, meet me outside the Crystarium at the crossroads of the west in Exensor Gate? Sure. And I shall lead you there myself. Oh, wow. Okay. Ooh, excuse me. Come on, Byakko. Oh, wait. Byakko was last expansion, right? I think we need a new pet. What's a good pet for here? The otter's cute, but... Nutkin. Golden Whisker. Hey, Haunty. Or Hunty. Welcome back again to the purple. Hopefully it works out. It sounded like we had transcoding, so. Oh, reindeer. Kate Sith, wind up cursor. I don't know, I probably haven't met any characters that would be like canonical that I own here, but I can always just leave our Byakko cup. Get the demon brick. It looks like a box, right? My favorite, the Gale Kitten. Gale Kitten, because it sits on my shoulder. All right, all set. If we follow the path north, we shall arrive at the northern staging point. The village itself is lies not far beyond. Quickly now. Swim, you fool! Wait. Flying. But through the air? Swimming in the sea. I wonder how the PvP in this is. But we've no time for PvP. Only story. Hello, friend. Oh, dungeon time. Not good. Holminster Switch is past these gates and through the woods. 'Tis not exactly a near neighbor to the Crystarium, but as we occupy the same region, we've built up something of a cooperative relationship. What can we expect inside, Captain? While the town is beset by a swarm unlike any we have seen in recent years, we did our best to evacuate the villagers, but as many as half remain. Judging by the number of eaters present, we have good reason to believe that a light warden leads the attack. Oh, how convenient. It seems that we have our chance to slay a warden sooner than we expected. One does not simply slay a warden. Has no one told you what happens if you defeat one of those fiends? They hold more light inside them than all their underlings put together. It can be struck down, aye, but its essence won't dissipate like the weaker kind. Vile ether will billow outwards and envelop the nearest living being, a reckless young swordsman perhaps, and turn her into a brand new warden. It's my time to shine. You can leave that particular quandary to us. I must ask that guard stand down and allow us to engage this leader of eaters alone. Concentrate on the survivors. We must save every life we can. But what if... Understood, my lord. As captain of the guard, however, I will not watch you brave such dangers without an escort from our ranks. I insist that I go with you. Oh. Very well, then our warden slaying party shall include myself, the Levios, Captain Lena, and last but not least, EB. I'm ready. A formidable group indeed. Into Holminster we go. Once we reach the Light Warden, do not hold back. We strike to kill. Boom, I'm ready. I remember doing this dungeon when it was first launched, but I had no idea of any of the context. NPCs, please. Sorry, Lena.
Very well.
I want my Exarch with me. Here we go. Jeez. What's it? Oh Lord. Here we go, friends. The bear, no! Oh, Lord. Oh. Light bear. Did I see what? I have a hunch at who the Crystal Exarch is, so the Makote thing would make sense. But yes, I did see the idle animation. The wings of the Sin Eater? No, I did not pay attention to that one. Is that the same one that... Wait, was it missing half of it? Oh, no. Oh, shit. It's the same one that took Tesleen. All right, friends, we're moving on as fast as we can. Come on. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, friends, can you heal me a little bit, please? And they really don't like wall-to-wall pulls.
I'll handle the healing.
Leave the healing to me.
Yeah, can you guys hurry up? Healing would be lovely.
The time has come.
What's funny is that's not the warden, though, is it? It feels too small to be a warden.
Help is at hand.
Back in the game.
Oh, Alice died. Oops. I guess I'll take it a little slower. Wall-to-wall pulls are not good for NPCs. I guess we will. No, but it didn't seem that powerful to me. Like, sure, it was strong, but it didn't seem like a light warden. But I guess we'll find out. Overpower doesn't get me any... Okay. Need to build up my meter. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, oh. Mighty Morphin murder time. For our friend. Dun, 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 dun. Come on, friends. If anything, Krillin's the midget. Vegeta's taller than him. And he still gets the girl. Well, I'd rather have 18 over Bulma. Bulma sounds like a handful and a half. Monka. True. All three of those. Dang. Well, hey, at least we're here. Shorts are on my lists of things to do eventually.
If I must.
Oh, he died on Frieza, on Namek. After that, I don't remember. Oh, he died with Majin Buu, too. He died twice. Freaking Yamcha. Although Yamcha knew when to quit after that first time. Oh. He's like, no, I'm done. Super? Or a newer Z? Welcome to the wound. Ah, there it is. See, not the Light Warden. Oh, okay. What is this? bosses.
If I must.
Oh, jeez.
Let's give them a go!
I'll take the one hit. Oh, I actually had time to get out of it. Wow. Ah. Whoop. Jeez.
The time has come.
And dead go. All right, moving on. There shouldn't be one after Super. Should just be DB Dragon Ball, DBZ, DB Super, and then they're making like a new weird Goku one, but it's not quite a continuation, I don't think. And it's not GT, it's or Kai. I don't remember what it is. Waifu's been watching it a little bit recently, so after watching Naruto, she's like, hey, I can appreciate Dragon Ball a little bit now, or DBZ at least.
If I must.
One second. Excuse me. Okay. No, all the people. Da, 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 da. A little bit of that and some Pizza Friday coming up. Bell cleave. One of my favorite moves. Oh. Not the bulls. Well, okay, I can. But it's just been one of them gassy nights. But sorry. I don't know what came over me. Okay, we arrived at the wound, and now we're going to the auction. True. At least, not yet. That. Well, then waifu will have to deal with it. If anything will happen while I'm sleeping. Anyways. I don't even know if we have the burp command anymore. No! Oh, this. Oh, no! It's Tesla. Fuck! Dude! We sure do, apparently. Nice. Unfortunately.
Leave the healing to me.
That's my move. Scold's Bridle. Oh Lord. Oh, you guys moved it. I assume for that one we just kind of spread.
Thaliak, protect me!
Thaliak? There's no Thaliak here. Sorry, Tesleen. May you rest in peace. Ah, Alphino noticed. Alice, you've gone pale. Dang. That's so brutal, though. Oh. Oh! Oh, Lord. What's that? Away. Nope, don't like any of that. Oh, this looks like the courtyard. Okay.
On guard.
Okay, so we killed Tesleen. We killed her conversion Sin Eater. So all that's left is the Light Warden now, yeah? Goodness. Can we not? Jeez. So that one's the shield. That one's just restore HP. Okay. Ta-dum. big boy. I might as well use these now, huh? Should recharge by the time we're over there. Mr. Big Man can swing his big tail. Oh, man. Stupid. Oh, look, the fire magically went out. Run, friends, run! Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, no. Oh, what a beautiful building, though. Oh, well, that... Oh. That is a light warden. Philia, huh? Let's go, friends. Inward.
Protect me!
How long is that move? Okay, long enough I can get in there. Got it.
Leave the healing to me.
Do they still have the spin one where he spins around the arena? Oh, yep. Sure does. He's starting. You guys want to move? I'm sorry, guys. Made it. Oof. Well, welcome back. Dun, 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 dun. We'll turn him around again. Scavenger's daughter? What?
There'll be nothing left of you but a smoking crater!
Got him! Oh. My Philia. Light Warden down. What a tongue, though. Ew. All right, here we go.
It's releasing its ether! Fall back!
Hold still.
We cannot let it touch us! Quickly, my lord, we must withdraw!
That will not be necessary, Captain.
I got it.
Though I appreciate your concern. The eternal light of these creatures has confounded us for nigh on 100 years. For each we have put down, another has risen up in its place, born of the self-same ether relinquished by its predecessor. But now we have a way to contain that corruption.
Me.
The blessing of light, and the hero who wields it now stands before you.
Huh. Now I'm a Sin Eater. Yay! Oh. Oh!
Behold, the monster's power is broken, and the world, twisted by its touch, returns to its rightful form.
We can... Oh! We can dispel the light. Oh. Huh. Interesting. Now even the Crystarium can be in darkness. Oh, okay.
Scar. It can't be.
What's happening?
It's so beautiful.
Indeed. Welcome to Stars.
The sunless sea. The warrior of Darkness has come.
It's me. I'm confused, though.
Is that what I think it is?
The night sky. As it should be.
Who are you people? You killed a warden, then bathed in its ether as if it were a spring shower, and now the sky? The legends are true.
Oh, what?
My lord?
Oh, please don't.
How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one possessed of her blessing. For you.
Please stand.
You have vanquished the Light Warden of Lakeland, and for the first time in a century, darkness has returned to the mantle of night. Without the ever-present light to sustain them, the Sin Eaters will have no choice but to retreat. Yet our victory is far from complete. Though darkness has fallen here, the other wardens yet bask beneath burning skies, feasting upon what little life remains. Even should it cost me all I have, I would see each and every one of them slain, that this world might be spared from oblivion. Not only for the first, but for the source as well. Save one, and we save the other. But, be that as it may, I concede it was wrong of me to summon you to this fight against your will. I swear, on my life, I will one day atone for that deed, but for the present, I beg you stay and see this fight to its conclusion. Cast down the wardens and restore darkness to the first.
Artbert! I will become the warrior you need.
On behalf of the first, I offer you my deepest thanks.
I understand there is much at stake here, Exar, but why do you risk yourself so readily? It must have been a dangerous drain on your ether to summon even one person across the rift.
Yeah, that's a good point too.
I do it for my people, of course. To give the Crystarium the tomorrow it deserves.
That is true now, yes, but the city had yet to be built when you first called forth the Crystal Tower. I'm simply curious to know what prompted you to commit yourself so completely to this particular course.
Yeah.
There are things which we can ill afford to lose. And I sensed from the first that I had a part to play in preserving them. Forgive me. I fear the events of the day may have taken their toll. Despite appearances, I am an old man. One burdened with many difficult memories, some too painful to recall.
Well then, I'm sorry for pressing you. It's a family failing, I'm afraid.
One which has served us well more often than not. Needless to say, we will continue to fight at your side until the last Sin Eater is defeated.
Come then, my warriors of darkness. Let us gather the surviving villagers and make our way back to the Crystarium.
Okay. How quickly you have justified my faith in you. So many lives saved, and the sky itself heralds your success. A single victory in a larger struggle. Perhaps, but a momentous one nonetheless. I am the warrior of darkness. Now, as for how we proceed from here... The villagers we evacuated earlier have arrived safely in the Crystarium. They seem to be accepting their situation for the moment. Most folk are too distracted by the sky to worry about wounds or lost homes. They whisper and wonder if the Warrior of Darkness has come. 'Tis to be expected. Ebe, I must ask a favor of you. Would you be so kind as to conceal your involvement in this endeavor for the time being? Seeing the light recede from Lakeland is a momentous occasion, and many will be swept up in a maelstrom of excitement and confusion. Should you come forth as the legendary Warrior of Darkness, I fear that, no matter how good your intentions, such an appearance would throw the city into disarray. I find myself in an agreement with the Exarch. Although my concerns are more focused on Eulmore. It may be best if you maintain a low profile until we see how Vothri responds to all of this. That's a good point. I didn't think about that. My thanks. Though we cannot freely celebrate your success, pray allow your heart to be buoyed by the joy of our citizens. A joy you surely brought into being. And I must ask the same discretion of you, Captain. 'Tis my intention to share with our people the tale of a great warrior who stood in defiance of the Sin Eaters. This unnamed champion defeated the Light Warden and has since departed for the parts unknown, yes? As you wish, my lord. Your penchant for mystery is nothing new, and I will encourage folk not to question this either. Although I expect to be told the whole truth of it one day, about all of you. With that settled, I shall return to the Crystarium and make an address to the people. These explanations and adjustments will consume much of my time, so pray take the opportunity to rest and recover from your exploits. And to think you'll not even need to shutter the windows to enjoy a dark, peaceful night's sleep. I must stay behind and coordinate the evacuation with the remaining survivors. And I hesitate to ask after all you've done here today, but could I ask you to pass on a message on your way to the pendants? Please let Bragi know that we're bringing in a number of injured and that any restoratives in the markets need to be reserved for the infirmary. You got it. We should start making our own way back to the Crystarium. Slowly, mind you. It wouldn't do to arrive too soon after the Exarch. I'm staying behind as well. There's something I need to check in on in Holminster. We already went through the village top to bottom, Alice, eh? We should all take the chance to rest, you included. I knew one of those eaters, and I just can't... I can't rest. Not now. So please, I wish to be left alone for a while. And that means you as well, Ebe. I shall be cross if you try to follow me. I promise to find you later, when I feel myself again. Aww. Just you and me then, shall we? Hey, Volklin. Wrong button. Wrong freaking button. Oh. Yeah, I just have to go to the Crystarium. Got it. Which is... I'll just teleport. It's fine. Yep, we're slowly making our way through Shadowbringers. Still part 1. Looks like we hit 71 level quests. So I think we're still kind of early. But we got the Wonder Twins. And then... we basically did these 2. And then we have like 3 other regions to get to, if I remember correctly. Yeah, not a fan of that horse for some reason. The song's not super great in the start, and then it's just really loud. Anyways, well, the Crystarium seems relatively ordered, wouldn't you say? The Exarch's speech must have been reassuring to hear. On the contrary, there is something jubilant in the air. I have a feeling this night won't be as peaceful as our hooded friend predicted. I think I shall take a brief stroll around town before retiring to my chambers. Once you've discharged your duty to Bragi, I suggest you do the same. Sleep well, EB. I hope untroubled dreams find you and Alice both. Also, sorry, Lilith, I wasn't ignoring you earlier. Yeah, it's stupid, but I mean, you're trying to watch something and they make you pay, but the cheapest thing they have is an ad tier. Sucks, but still, I don't know. Because like even Amazon Prime now, same price, but you have to pay more money to get rid of ads again. It's like, what the hell? Just dumb. Anyways, what can I do for you? Looking to buy a lantern? Like every other stumbling soul in the city? I see. Well, Captain Lena can rest assured that any potions I spot coming in will be set aside for the wounded. Hang on a moment. If you're carrying the message for the guards, does that mean you were there then? The battle at Holminster? A stalwart lass like you might want to pay a visit to the Wandering Stairs. Make yourself known. I'm sure Glenard can introduce you to some interesting opportunities. Glenard? Yeah, I guess it depends on how much cheaper too. I was like, I would hate to pay for Netflix to watch one show and then get shoved with ads, but I'd hate to pay $5 more just to watch one show with ads. But if I'm only doing it for a month, it makes sense. So I'm saying, I don't know. It's stupid. We shouldn't need that. It's all dumb. All dumb. Oh, the bar. Okay. Kyella? Yeah. Damn good. Kyella, more beer for table 2. And a couple pints of mead and a table for table 3 while you're at it. Coming right up. Sorry, we're rushed off our feet this evening, miss. Can I get you anything? Drinks are on the house. Huh? Oh, that Bragi has a twisted sense of humor. Indeed he does. To think he'd send you to me at a time like this. Well, the first real night in near 100 years has folks all riled up and then some. What's more, there was that eater business at Holminster Switch. They say a light warden was destroyed without a damn trace. And it was the warrior of darkness who did the deed. I really must apologize for Glenard. He's been almost as rowdy as our customers, and that's no small feat. A lot of our regulars are bounty hunters, you see. They mostly go after eaters, but the rumor of the warrior's appearance was the spark to their kindling. You know how the weak eaters are drawn to the strong ones, right? Aye, they swarm like angry bees around a queen. You need look no further than Holminster for proof of that. But attacks on that scale don't happen every day. Praise be the blessed Shadow. No more than common threats are the strays. No one knows why, but every now and again, an eater will leave the pack to prowl alone. For those are the ones you run into on the road if your luck is foul. They're a danger to everyone, so the settlement council puts bounties on their heads. And our bar here is a convenient place for hunters to gather and share information. Seems a few of them were inspired by the warden slaying even more than most. These are the types who have their sights set on the absolute worst of the strays, a class of eaters that have been dubbed the Cardinal Virtues. The Virtues show up out of nowhere about 3 summers ago when the historians heard the descriptors given by the survivors. Well, apparently, they share an experience with the villains who caused the flood. And if that doesn't send a chill down your spine, they're also reported to be as tough as light wardens. Not the kind of prey you take down single-handedly. Our virtue hunters had all but given up, but knowing the Warrior of Darkness is out there has lit a fire in their bellies. Just look at them. That Hume over there with the oversized sword is grandson. He's in it for revenge. Wants to recruit a comrade in arms, as tenacious as he is. The Mr. Lad is Louis Reek. Okay. Don't be fooled by those dewy cheeks. He's as hard as a hunter as they come. Just lost a partner. Seems to be on the lookout for a new one. That's Serg. Word is he seeks an expert in magic craft to help fight the virtue he's after. And last we have Gyot. Dwarf and drunkard both wanted to join forces with a healer, and only a healer. Something about needing a mender's wisdom? I've seen my share of competent veterans, and you have that look about you. Maybe you should introduce yourself to one of the hunters? Who knows? Together, you might even collect the bounty on a cardinal virtue. Now there's a grand idea. Imagine the prestige my bar would earn if we boasted the patronage of a successful virtue hunter. In order to reach the final steps of Shadowbringers, you must complete one role quest line. Okay, so I don't think I can do it in the middle of the part, though, right? That's where this gets a little funky. Because Lime was telling me, like, I needed to do that, because it actually does pair with the story a bit, I think. I don't know. We'll just take it as it comes. Welcome back, miss. I wonder if anyone can sleep with the city in such an uproar, but will you be retiring to your quarters? Yes, I will. Very good. In light of the present situation, I have had illumination prepared for all our rooms. No need to rush to the markets for lanterns or candles. Please have a pleasant rest. Jeez. Is Ardbert gonna come back and haunt my room? Now that we can open the windows and see the dark of night. Glorious. There he is.
So it's your lot's turn to be the Warriors of Darkness, is it? It's funny how things work out.
Yeah, no kidding. Been watching, have you?
Well, I did warn you. I followed you to Eulmore and then on to Armarang. And I was there when you slew the Light Warden. Those white-haired twins who were with you. I remember them from our battle in the Source. Are they your friends then? Through thick and thin?
Mm-hmm.
Aye. Then I suggest you keep them close. It's when you charge ahead trying to save someone else that you end up losing those you love. Not that you need telling, I'll bet you've lost plenty. But I wonder, what will it cost you this time? I don't remember when it was that I learned regret wasn't worth the bother. You get numb to it all over the years. The lost comrades, the broken promises, the abandoned principles. Just more nagging burdens to ignore.
So this is what the light was hiding. She's here. I must go to her.
Minfilia? Meanwhile, inside an Imperial Magitech facility in the Source.
Intruders! Fan out and find them!
Oh, Pilus Prior. Estinian, my friend.
Out of my way!
That was just mean.
Stay your weapon. We are not your enemy.
Ah, Gaius! Yes!
When the alarm sounded, I wondered what we had done to betray our presence. But I see now we are not the only intruders. Sir Estinian, I presume. The dragoon who plucked the warrior of light from the jaws of death? Your armor is most distinct.
Much as yours once was. But even without it, I see a former legator still has eyes and ears in unexpected places.
Indeed.
Van Baelsar, in the flesh. Though I understand you prefer Shadow Hunter.
You are in contact with the Scions, I take it.
Through no choice of my own, they tracked me down and conscripted me to their cause.
Well,
I swear their receptionist was trained as a spy. Not that anyone can escape that Baldessian woman once she has caught the scent of your ether.
Get him, Tataru!
If they have resorted to using freelancers, I must assume their attempts to wake the afflicted have failed. And what of their champion?
Away on other business. Thus, it has fallen to me to root out any trace of the Empire's new weapon.
If it is Black Rose you seek, you are too late. My people have already completed your mission here. Yet this is but one factory among many. When they caught wind of our efforts, they built additional facilities to ensure production continues unabated. There will be no one left in the lands they conquer. No citizens to conscript. No skills to exploit. Nothing the Empire needs. And they will call it victory.
What exactly does this Black Rose do?
The gas is described as a poison, but its actual effect is more arcane in nature. It was created to disrupt the ether in living beings, to bring the flow of their life energies to a standstill.
Jeez.
Inhaling even the tiniest amount will cause all bodily functions to cease, much as a potent venom will stop a man's heart. Released over a city, Black Rose could conceivably kill every inhabitant, and all without damaging a single structure.
That's messed up.
Search every corner! Roll the barracks if you have to! I want this facility secured!
I have more questions, but now is not the time.
Sir Estinian, I have an offer for you, but I will make it only once. Since it would seem we seek the same answers, you are welcome to join us.
Ha! From what I hear, you need all the help you can get. In case you don't know, Varys himself confessed that your empire was a creation of the Ascians.
I am aware of what his Radiance said at the parley. Thus I would return to the capital, that I might behold the truth of this corruption with my own eyes. My path leads to Garlemald.
Join them. Join Vegeta. Well, alright, who's Blondie, though? Begging your pardons, miss, but do you perchance intend to head outside? If so, I would strongly advise you do not stray too far from the Crystarium. Word has it, Eulmore has dispatched its military to Lakeland. Given the timing, one can only assume they do not welcome the return of night. Even now, the Exarch is in the ocular, deliberating a response. Oh, fun. So basically he deployed his Sin Eaters? Does that make Vothri a freaking a Light Warden? Or what? Very concerned. Hey, friends.
You have come at a good time. As you may have heard, we have something of a quandary on our hands.
Uh-oh.
Laxon Loft here in Lakeland. Eulmore has sent one of its airships. They have questions for us concerning the death of the Light Warden. Their emissary makes his way here even as we speak.
I suppose the sky does rather give the game away.
Indeed. 'Twas inevitable they would come knocking. The only question was how soon.
My lord, I am come with the Eulmoran emissary. May I show him in?
A moment, Captain, if you would.
You gonna have us hide in the other room?
Everyone, gather round.
Do we get a cloak of invisibility?
I do not wish to show our hand prematurely. Forgive me this liberty. Vanish.
Nice. Awesome.
Enter.
Smart man. Why is his mouth open? Who is it?
Well, well. The commander of the Eulmoran army himself. To what do I owe the honor, General Ranjit?
Oh.
The Light Warden is dead, Exarch. Were your people responsible?
You are clearly in some haste, my lord. But before I address your question, you must allow me one of my own. What is Eulmore's interest in this?
His Benevolence, Lord Vorthry, is gravely concerned that the actions of an ignorant few may jeopardize relations between man and Sin Eater.
Oh,
Should
your
it
paradise?
transpire that the Crystarium is guilty of abetting the villains responsible for this outrage, my lord has decreed that it suffer the same retribution.
Oh, okay.
I see. Since you have been so candid, I too shall speak my mind. Regardless of who is responsible, the Crystarium rejoices in the Light Warden's death and welcomes the return of the night sky. If Eulmore considers this tantamount to aiding those you term villains, then by all means, carry out your retribution. Know, however, that even should every innocent soul in the Crystarium perish, nothing can stop that which has been set in motion.
Folly. The death of one or 1,000,000 Sin Eaters changes nothing. The world is dead, and writhe as we might, like maggots in its rotting course, it will not be reborn. Only by my master's grace may we live out our days in peace.
Ah, that's blind.
But I waste my breath. You have made your stance clear. I shall relay your words to Lord Vorthry. In the meantime, you would do well to counsel any here who have done more than merely rejoice in recent events, to throw themselves upon Eulmore's mercy. Promptly.
Okay, sure.
One last matter. We are searching for a young artist and his assistant. Know you of whom I speak?
Nope, I have no idea.
An artist and his assistant, no. I cannot say I do.
What a pity. Should they reveal themselves to you, I bid you hand them over at once. My master is most eager to see them again.
Well, that went well, I guess.
Am I imagining things, or did he just stare straight at us?
He sure did.
I fear he did. The General is not a man to be trifled with. He is a warrior of fearsome repute who has led Eulmore's army since before Vorthry's time, when the nation still spearheaded the fight against the Sin Eaters. One does not command the world's mightiest army, and for so long, without possessing exceptional instincts.
If Eulmore chose to send such an individual, we must assume this talk of retribution is more than an idle threat. While we are grateful for your support, my lord, we cannot in good conscience put your people in harm's way.
'Tis noble of you to say, Master Alphino, but my people have been in harm's way since long before you arrived.
Yeah, good point.
Eulmore has ever yearned to rule over what remains of the world. Even should we surrender the Warrior of Darkness to them, they would find some other pretext upon which to invade. The people of the Crystarium know this only too well, which is why, when the time comes, I am certain they will fight to the last man. If truth be told, I would not have been surprised had Ranjit declared war here and now.
He may have reason to delay. According to reports, the Eulmoran forces at Laxan Loft were observed taking a prisoner. A young woman believed to be none other than the Oracle of Light.
What?
Ophelia.
Son of
It may
a
be that General Ranjit wishes to convey her to Eulmore before commencing hostilities. Having mentored generations of Minfilias, it would not surprise me if he had made her capture his chief concern.
I'm sorry. Generations?
Ah, of course. How remiss of me. I had intended to speak to you of Minfilia. There is, however, much to say, and precious little time in which to say it. I think it best that you seek out Moren at the Cabinet of Curiosity. He will be able to enlighten you.
That weirdo. Golly.
Alphino, Alize, would you care to accompany your friend? You doubtless have insights of your own to offer on the matter.
All right. Though I'm still not sure I understand it all myself.
Ugh.
In the meantime, I will set about making provisions for war.
Well, good on you. We're gonna need it. What the hell? Alright, I'm gonna take us over to Moren. I think it's time for like a quick 5-minute break. I need to get up and stretch. Maybe we'll grab a piece of pizza real quick. Then we'll go grab a snack. Does that sound good? Bathroom, refill waters, sodas, drinks, whatever. Luckily, I don't have to pee right now, but I might if I start moving. So, bum, bum. All right. We will learn about all this in about 5 minutes. There you go. Go get cough medicine, water, tea, coffee this late. Beyond me, but some people, my wife included, seem to be able to drink it this late at night and go to sleep still. Beyond me, but quick, like 5-minute break. We'll be back shortly, and then we will continue our Shadowbringers journey. Okay. Okay. My feet are just barely wet enough to slide on the stupid platform. Hello. I unfortunately don't have muscle rub, but I might have a bag to use. I've been trying to use the massage gun, like the therapy ones they have. It helps some, but mostly I think I have to move more on it, because as soon as I sit down for more than 20 minutes, it tightens right back up. It's not painful this time, but... Alright. Time to learn about the multiple Minfilias. Yes? If you're after books pertaining to the Warrior of Darkness, I'm afraid most are out on loan at present. They are experiencing quite a surge in popularity. Oh, you wish to learn about the Oracle of Light? Then it would be my pleasure to assist. After I have finished off a few outstanding tasks, that is, while I attend to them, perhaps you could fetch me a book, The Illustrated Tale of the Oracle of Light, it's called. Though it's intended for younger readers, it provides an excellent summary of the subject matter, and the artwork is quite lovely besides. I would not hesitate to recommend it to anyone interested in learning about Minfilia. But you must see for yourself. The book should be located on the level below. Should, I say. While there is a place for everything here, not everything is always in its place. Despite my best efforts... in short, the book is not where it should be. If the book is not where it should be, it will almost certainly be somewhere it shouldn't. So good luck. That's not helpful. Thanks, Mornin. Somewhere on this. What is this? Freaking Vista over here. Towering shelf. Oh, this book does not appear to be here. Great. We go deeper. How about this one? I have been informed that waifu might have some rub for my leg. Book does not appear to be here either. Where is this stupid book? Oh, I can't go down there. How about this one? Third time's a charm? Just as your eyes begin to blur, they finally come to rest on a copy of the Illustrated Tale of the Oracle of Light. Alright, Morin, tell me. Have you found the book? Yes, I have. Ah, yes, this is the one. I hope it wasn't too difficult to track down. I'm happy to say I finished all my pressing tasks. If you want to call your friends over, we can begin learning at once. Without further ado, then... It began 100 years ago when the flood of light threatened to swallow Norvrant. Just as all seemed lost, a savior appeared who halted all-consuming radiance. A maiden with hair spun of gold and eyes of clearest sapphire. Naught was known about her save that her name was Minfilia, and for delivering the realm, she came to be revered as the Oracle of Light. After stopping the flood, the mysterious maiden vanished without a trace. But 15 years later, her name would unexpectedly reappear in the annals of history. Oh. When Sin Eaters laid ruin to the kingdom of Vobert, a young girl was discovered who was immune to the creature's blighted touch. One with hair spun of gold and eyes of clear sapphire, she was hailed as the Oracle, reborn, and came to be likewise called Minfilia. Enlisting the Eulmorean army, this Minfilia fought and vanquished countless Sin Eaters. Oh. Alas, like so many other soldiers, she eventually met her end in battle. Yet with her dying breath, she whispered unto her grieving comrades, Minfilia will return. And true to her word, some years later, another girl was discovered who possessed the self-same eyes, that self-same hair, and those self-same powers. She too took the name Minfilia. She too fought Sin Eaters as a soldier of Eulmore, and she too fell in battle. Many more were to follow in her footsteps, and so the cycle continues to this day. Holy crap, what? And that concludes the tale. By their valor and sacrifice, these women have saved Northront on numerous occasions. And were it not for them, we might never have learned that of the Light Wardens and their nature. Wow, they sound like formidable warriors. Some, perhaps. The truth is rather less simple. Though the Oracle is reborn with certain common traits, she does not inherit the memories or the knowledge of her previous incarnations. All of the Minfilias thus far were discovered as ordinary girls, unversed in the ways of war and ignorant to the power they harbored. While some embraced their fate and devoted themselves to training, others did not. But all were made to face the Sin Eaters, and all died to keep our hopes alive. What can you tell us of the current Minfilia? She was found by the Eulmorean army some 10 years ago and had taken into their care, or rather their custody. She was a prisoner in all but name. For, by that time, under Lord Vothry's rule, Eulmore had already abandoned resistance in favor of decadence. Minfilia was an uncomfortable reminder of the war they no longer wished to fight, a potential threat to the peace, and so they kept her under lock and key. That's awful. For a long while, we heard nothing more of her. We couldn't even be certain she was alive, save that it was the Eulmorans in the Eulmorans' best interest for her to remain under their control. But then, 3 years ago, a gallant soul stole into the city and rescued her from their clutches. Just like a hero from the tales, that would be Thancred. Indeed. Well, I believe we now have a good grasp of Minfilia's tale. Thank you for your time, Morin. Might I trouble you for a word, Evie, outside? Whee! Okay. At least a little bit. He knows a little bit. As you have already surmised, that gallant soul who rescued Minfilia was none other than our dear own Thancred. Since, they have since been wandering the land together, never remaining in one place for too long, which is why we have not had a chance to meet them. We know that Minfilia journeyed here as Heidelin's emissary to halt the Flood of Light. It could only be her that the people of the First witnessed 100 years ago, the original Oracle of Light. But while there's plainly some connection between the woman we knew and her namesake, the fact that these girls do not share her memories must surely mean they are not the same person. Thancred has to understand that. I have no doubt that he understands. The question is how he feels. Regardless, the Thancred we know would not forsake his charge. If she's been captured, we may be certain he will not stand idly by. There you go again, talking in your roundabout way. Well, if you think we should rescue Minfilia, just spit it out. It just so happens I agree with you. It's quite clear that this Minfilia possesses Heidelin's blessing. And it wouldn't hurt to have a second such individual on our side, right, EB? One's generally been enough, but fine. Quite. We'll just go with quite. I see you've made up your minds. Exarch, what brings you here? A report and a proposal. First, the report. Our scouts have confirmed that the Eulmorean forces at Loxton Loft do indeed have Minfilia in their custody. For the present, they are holding her there, but we can be certain they will give her to Eulmore ere long. Should that happen, we may be forced to give her up as lost. So if we mean to act, we should do so quickly. Which brings me to my proposal. I ask that you entrust this undertaking to us, the people of the Crystarium. What? Wait, what? You can't just... And then you cut me off? The nerve.
You are doubtless eager to attempt Minfilia's rescue, and with your combined strength, you may well succeed.
But
as I said earlier, I do not wish to show our hand unless absolutely necessary. Twas not merely the night sky that you restored to us, but hope. Hope for the future of Norvrand. Unlike you, we cannot contend with the Light Wardens, but so long as hope burns in our hearts, we will fight on regardless. This I will prove to you. My friends, I thank you for gathering at such short notice. There is something I would ask you all. As many of you are aware, I received an emissary from Eulmore a short while ago in the form of General Ranjit. To my dismay, the General condemned the slaying of the Light Warden, and warned me in no uncertain terms that, should the Crystarium cast its lot with the Warrior of Darkness, there would be war. Let none be mistaken. We would be hard-pressed indeed to resist the might of Eulmore. Some would even call it suicide. And yet my heart cries out to fight. Better that than relinquish the hope that swelled in my breast when I beheld the night sky for the first time in 100 years. Or so says my heart. My mind, meanwhile, reminds me that to follow my heart would be to risk everything we have accomplished thus far. Clearly, this is not a decision to be made lightly, nor less alone. And so I put the question to you all. What should we do?
My lord, you already know our minds. It brought tears to our eyes to witness the knight's return. The whole of Norvrand deserves the same, and not just because some children's story tells us so.
Eulmore's influence is far-reaching. Should war break out, trade would be subject to restrictions. The flow of goods will dry up, and we will struggle to make do with what little trickles through. But make do, we will.
Aye, we can weather such hardships? Is that not the very thing the Casparian was built for? We have always taken pride in our ability to sustain ourselves. Not just to endure, but to thrive.
When all falls down around you, rise up. Those were your words. There may come a day when all hope seems lost, but even should the rest of the world give in to despair, we shall not.
Wow.
We shall fight on, that our children and our children's children might know a better tomorrow.
Rousing words apart, I never much cared for those Eulmoran bastards anyway. No better than common swindlers, most of them.
My man.
Wouldn't know a fair deal if it came up and kissed them on the arse.
Trust you to spoil the moment.
It appears we have a consensus. Let it be known that the Eulmoran host at Laxon Loft has taken the Oracle of Light captive. They fear the power she holds over the Sin Eaters, and doubtless intend to imprison her once more. So, I move that we rescue the Oracle, grant her a place among us, and let that be our answer to Eulmore's ultimatum.
Ho, 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 ho. Bold words.
Here, here!
Here, here!
Straight up declaration of war, really. Wow.
In planning a strategy for the rescue, I open the floor to you all.
And there you have it. If Eulmore wishes to denounce us as villains, then we shall embrace our villainy. Will you do so as well?
We will not be outdone. Consider us your partners in crime.
My lord, our proposal is as follows. We begin by deploying Amaro to occupy the skies over Lakeland. They should serve to delay the airship's departure.
And then?
At the same time, we scatter dream powder from the air. Not all will succumb to its effects, but it should thin the enemy's numbers, affording us an opening to swoop in and liberate the Oracle.
Very good. See to your preparations.
All right. Wait, what do we do in the meantime?
And what exciting crimes would you have us commit? Speaking for my fellow villains, I'd say we're capable of most things, though we draw the line at indolence.
Well said.
If excitement is your desire, then I bid you join the guard. Captain Lena will give you your orders.
Okay. Wait, I thought we didn't want to show the hand. So I thought we weren't supposed to go there at all. Also, hi, Lime. And yes, when I took fall damage, my character did say ow. So, you'll be joining the guard. But, however highly the Exarch thinks of you, you will receive no special treatment from me. Is that clear? Yes, ma'am. Where's your salute, soldier? Better. More spirited than the Exarch's feeble attempts. Certainly. Now, first things first, you will need uniforms. Go to the Crystalline Mean and report to Catless. She will see you are measured and fitted. Okay, so we are actually hiding in plain sight, so that'll be good. Okay. Atlas. I require a uniform. Ah, and there's the last of them. Your friends are being measured as we speak. Right this way, and we'll see to it you look your dashing best for your first outing. Okay. Done, are ya? Let's have a good look at those numbers. I see. How goes it? Sorry, Captain. I'm afraid we don't have anything on hand that's ready to fit. But we do have a few that are fairly close. We should be able to make them work, but with some minor adjustments. Very well. Then see to it. And have the uniforms delivered directly to the field. I shall take this opportunity to brief you on the mission. As mentioned earlier, we will deploy Amaro to scatter dream powder from the air. Once the powder takes effect, an elite unit will storm the fortress to rescue the Oracle. Her safe liberation is our sole objective. Engagement is to be avoided wherever possible. I assume that we're to be part of the said unit? Correct. The units will be divided into two contingents. One deploying from Fort Job and the other from Osel Imperative. You and Alphino will join the former. EB, meanwhile, will join the latter with me. Before you proceed to your positions, you are to report to Chesamile at Spagirix? Sure. She will issue you a serum to ward off the effects of the dream powder. We shall be on our way then. Take care, my friend, and we will see you out on the field. It's quite far to the Imperative, so make sure you make use of an Amaro from the Rookery after you've collected the serum, of course. That's a really cool salute. Dun 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 dun. Oh. That time in the Crystarium. Yeah, I watched the title screen video, of course. And it happened in game, so we're like really there. It's official. We are now the Warrior of Darkness. Okay. Out here? Dig it. Spagirix. Hello? Yeah, sweetie, is there something you need? Oh, one of the guard come for your dram, are ya? Well, here you go. A dose of this will keep you firmly in the waking world while your enemies are off in dreamland. Now, if this is your first time, I should warn you, it's bitter as sin. Prince's kiss, they call it, but if you ask me, it should be a crone's kiss. Jests aside, the stuff is really foul. Most people gag like there's no tomorrow, but if you don't drain every last drop, you're liable to end up taking a trip to dreamland yourself. So, I must ask you to drink it here and now while I watch. Come on, give the old crone a kiss. Oh, well done, sweetie. I'm proud of you. Why, if I didn't know any better, I'd even say you enjoyed it. Now you needn't fear falling asleep on the battlefield. Just have care you don't lose any limbs out there, alright? They tend to not grow back. I am ready. Because Eulmore sucks. Big fatty McFat over there. And his little baby tantrum. Stupid. He's going down. What? Yes? Yes. Send me off, please. I require an Amaro. As much as I would like to oblige, all our mounts are reserved for the coming operation. I fear you will have to go by foot. But wait, there might be another way, assuming you are willing to lend a hand. Oh no, that's not fair. I was about to deliver an Amaro to Radiska's Round, one of the locations whence the beasts will fly for the operation. The tower lies along the route to the Imperative. If near is good enough for you, then you may make the delivery in my stead. Well, very good. I shall ready the Amaro for departure at once. All right, I'm ready. Radiska's Round is to the northwest, north and west. You can take the road or you can fly. It is up to you. Upon arriving, make yourself known to the sentry and she will give you further instructions. If you should become separated from the Amaro, worry not, the beasts are trained to return to the rookery. That is all. Go well. And away we go. Oh, they have 4 wings. Oh. What nice music. I need one of these mounts now. Wait, do I have one of these mounts? I don't know if I do. Oh, you're delivering that Amaro to us. I'm afraid there's been a change in plans. We already have all the beasts we require here. Instead, this one is to go to the Imperative to the west. Please see to it that the handler on duty, Zesli Vanthu. If you encounter any trouble along the path, I'm here. I'll set your ring straight. Away we go. Cool. Well, isn't that so nice of them? We got Kieran, Sildra, Argos, Radius. I don't think I have an Amaro. Wasn't that just dumb? Oh, there he is. Hey, friend, I'm here. Ah, the last Amaro. My thanks, friend. You may leave the beast with me. Say, I don't believe I know you. Did you join the guard recently? Ha! So that was the way of it. Well, you managed to arrive, and that's all that matters in the end. I bid you welcome to the Austral Imperative, one of our key strongholds in Lakeland. The first thing you'll want to do is report to the captain. You'll find her at the lookout across the way. Lena. So, it seems rather than the Amaro delivering you, you delivered the Amaro. Well, I'll not thank you. I expect all my soldiers to make themselves useful. Speaking of which, I have a task for you. In the readiness for the operation, the Amaro will need to be treated with the same serum as us. As you know well, however, it is not pleasant. In order to coax them into taking it, we've sprinkled it in their fodder. All that remains is to feed them. A task I am sure you will enjoy. Fetch the fodder from the Amaro launch and see to it the 4 beasts dismissed. Yeah, I got a helicopter for Dawn Trail, and I got a big old bird with a toxic green tongue. because it's Mountain Dew flavored. But yeah, the arc here is the Dawn Trail Collector's Edition mount. Hello, Sir Alert Amar. Oh, that one's freaking out a little bit. Have some food. Gwee, gwee, gwee. Excuse me. It really is. I mean, outside of the Falcon, it's kind of got a helicopter thing to it too, right? Here, friend, eat. Eat the food. Ow, indeed. It's okay, little one. Don't worry. We will keep you safe. Just eat the food and you won't go to sleep. That's the important part. I too would reel at the smell of that gross food. You're not alone, friend. Okay. The Amaro are fed. Yes, Captain. Good. The rest have already been dosed. So we need not fear any of our mounts succumbing to the dream powder. All units have now entered the final stages of their preparation. The time is nigh. Make ready and wait deployment atop the main watchtower. I will send your uniform along as soon as it arrives. That is all. May the night smile upon us. Pretty. It wants me to go all the way up to the top? Good lord. Alright, one second. I want to check something. No, I'm not cheating. I'm just seeing where we're at in the quest stuff. I just want a rough gauge of where we are. Oh. There. Which I don't even know how far we have to go. Chapters. Seven Swords, Stormblood, Shadowbringers. There it goes. Oh, Out of the Woods? Where's that one? Good lord, there's a lot of part one. No, I'm not wondering how this part, long this part will take. It's just seeing where we're at in relation to part one. During this operation, your gear will be glamored and your attributes and stats will be unaffected. Cool. That is okay. All right, here we go. Oh, they look cool. Can I have Eulmore in armor? Dang. Oh, there she is. Hey, Benphilia.
Keep moving. What now?
Time. It's time.
The Crystarium at a guess. Desperate fools. It'll take more than a handful of overgrown lizards to ground us.
Ah. Nappy time.
You're gonna be... Sound the alarm!
And good night. Nice. Sleep powder work. Okay, my helmet looks so dumb.
Captain, the powder has taken effect.
It's time.
It is time. Let us free the Oracle from their clutches.
And away we go. Ah, there's still some awake? Oh, those are our guys. All right, here we go. First contingent, okay. Yeah, I see that. We're getting a lot of quests to go. That's fine. I'm having a good time. I was just curious where we were. I doubt we'll get through part 1 either today or tomorrow, so. Moving up. Close to the wall. Ah, we're going over here. All right. That one's slurping in his sleep. Because Lime, all we know is that her legend has been reincarnated several times, and she has the power of light. Two more, huh? Okay. That sounds about right. No, it's itchy. And damn it. Okay. Doodle-doodle-doo.
Leave this to me.
Crystarium scum. That's rude. Yeah, Minfilia was here as an emissary of Hydaelyn to basically rescue the First from calamity. As the storybook has foretold. We don't know other than that from her mouth, but basically she was the first one here 100 years ago. Of the Scions, I guess. More in healer. No, thank you.
You're not alone.
Okay, where are we going? Minfilia, where are you? Oh yeah, she gets... It's true. We're going up? Okay. Good luck, Lilith. I hope it works out and it actually downloads all the way this time. We're here to rescue you, Minfilia, of, like, the 8th or whatever. Thank you. Are you from the Crystarium? Correct. We've come to rescue you. Your weapons? Made them to the same specifications as Thancred's. Be ready to use them. Understood. Please lead the way. Well, with the stupid helmet on, makes sense she doesn't actually understand me. Or recognize me yet. Aw. Oh, I guess we're... Oh, okay, I guess we're going that way. Never mind. Indeed. Why is it so quiet? Ah, Ranjit. Hey, hey, friend. It's time we do battle. He's got a dragon? Brazen thieves. You will regret coming here. Will we? I don't think we will. Alfredo, no! Oh. I see. Shattered sky. Ow. Okay. Hey. No, I'm not. Oh. I thought that was gonna push me. It didn't push me that time.
Why do you persist in this folly?
Yeah, it goes. Weird.
It's over.
Rude. I was just about to crit you too. That's not fair. I don't think I will. Where's Thancred? Boo.
You, boy. You bear a striking resemblance to the artist my master seeks. By all means, keep your counsel. You will all have ample time to confess your crimes back in Eulmore.
There he is. Let's go. Oh, Toe. Hey, Thancred. Long time no see. Oh.
Thancred?
So, you are the wretch who stole her from us.
And what if I am?
What?
Ooh.
Pathetic. Vermin such as you are not worthy of the Oracle.
Rude. Oh! That's a new little trick. Dang.
Break!
Ooh. Wow. And the Exarch showed up.
Fool! You would see your city razed.
Well,
I would sooner see it razed than conquered. Suffice it to say, we are ready to receive you.
What now, Exarch? Will you face me yourself?
Maybe.
I think not, General. I've quite exhausted my tricks. If you mean to give chase, I will not stand in your way. But you would do well to tread warily, for your quarry goes to a place where even Eulmore dare not bear its steel. Eulmore, the fairy kingdom.
Oh, Lord. Oh, great. We're going to Fairyland. I don't even want to go there. Dun, 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 dun. And then there's Solus.
To think that mountain of indolence still had the energy to unleash his hounds. Even the most pointless of conflicts may alter a world's course. And now the plan has gone awry.
Good. You suck.
But how? How did the so-called Crystal Exarch bring the hero of the Source to the First? As if I didn't have enough on my hands already. Then again, with a soul such as that, mayhap there is another way. One which does not require bloodshed.
Nope, don't like where that's going.
Not so long ago, here in the shadow of the northern ranges, lay the great kingdom of Verbert. A nation with a proud history that the Sin Eaters cut short, just like all the rest. Since that time, these lands have become a haven for Fey folk. Dreamers frolicking amidst the ruins of a forgotten realm.
Wow. So wait, the fairy folk of Eulmore weren't hit by the... Wait, they're still not covered in the light. Totally.
We should be safe enough here.
Well, Thancred, it's good to see you. And...
It's good to see you again, my friends.
Not Minfilia?
I don't know about you, but it feels like years since last we met.
Yeah.
5 of them in my case.
Why, it only feels like 1 to me, but long enough to warrant a more convivial reunion either way. What brought you to Laxon Loft?
The girl, Minfilia, she and I were traveling together, hunting Sin Eaters. But as we were nearing Lakeland, She abruptly ran off on her own. I found her too late to stop the Eulmorans from taking her prisoner. And as I was considering rescue options, I observed that the Crystarium was on the move.
Yeah, good.
So I consulted the Exarch, who apprised me of the details of the operation and issued me certain instructions. Should the situation take a turn for the worse, I was to see you all safely to Eulmore. And here we are.
Urianger has called this place home for a while now. Yet we have never called upon him, I am ashamed to say. 'Twas only at the Crystarium that we met.
Hardly surprising. This is not the sort of place one visits on a whim.
Yeah.
Happily, having trespassed on Urianger's hospitality for a spell, Minfilia and I have an idea of how things work around here. Sooner or later, the Eulmorans will come after us. But before they do, the Exarch bids us accomplish two things. First, rendezvous with Urianger.
Okay. And 2?
And second, eliminate the Light Warden of this land.
Of course.
So, Minfilia. What made you leave Thancred behind, if you don't mind me asking?
You. The hero from another world. I was asleep when I felt it. A presence. Someone I was meant to meet. They were close and I knew I had to go to them. But with all the commotion in Lakeland, I was afraid that Thancred wouldn't let me.
And would I have been wrong? Had I arrived a moment later, you would be back in your cell in Eulmore. And now we have Ranjit snapping at our heels. You really have outdone yourself this time.
Oops.
I'm sorry. Thank you for saving me.
Oh, poor thing being scolded so.
Oh, shit. It's a fae.
Poor thing. Poor thing.
Who said that? Show yourselves.
Come now. Put away that frown and have some fun with us.
Oh, thank you. I don't want to.
Yes, let's have some fun. Lots and lots of fun.
Which way was it to Urianger's?
We've been there so many times, but I can't. Why can't I remember?
Damn it all. We're already caught in their spell.
Great. Well, now we're doomed. Eulmore is the fairy kingdom, and as one might expect, it is the home of the Fae folk. The most prominent among them are the pixies, who have a penchant for making mischief. They use powerful illusions to play tricks on all who venture into their domain. By way of an example, they can make a familiar path seem wholly unfamiliar, or lead you to believe you're somewhere you're not. And we are now, I'm sorry to say, entirely at their mercy. Well, that's great. As it stands, we cannot hope to find the way to Urianger. For that, we must convince the pixies to lift the spell. From what I could make of the voices, the creatures want to play with us. If that is the case, they should permit us to find their village, Little Ron. Come, I have a sneaking suspicion this path will lead us directly into their midst. Oh, and I should mention that Minfilia has been informed of our situation, of the different worlds and our mission. You may consider her an ally. Yeah. Okay, I guess. The whale, it cometh. Ah, there you are. Oops, Mountain Zoo State, right? There you go. Well, here we are. Yet the pixies are nowhere to be seen. Knowing them, their games have already begun. In which case, EB, there's a variety of plant native to these parts with a distinctive furled tip. Looking grass is its name, so called because you can use it to spy pixies. Believe it or not, I'll explain how I know all of this later, but first you need to help find me some. Oh, if a voice calls to you, under no circumstances should you respond. You will only subject yourself to further mischief. You got it, sir. Face scrub? Suddenly a voice rings out. Ooh, visitor! Where are you from, pray tell? Perhaps this one is hard of hearing. What brings you here? Stone deaf, how boring. Still, picking plants at our village is as good as indulging in our hospitality. And who are we to turn you away? Stay for a while. Stay forever. Your body begins to feel heavy. No. No, I'm beckoned. Urianger, why would you do this to me? Urianger, please. Let me free. I take it you met with some trouble. Apologies for subjecting you to that. I can assume from your presence that you managed to find us some looking grass, though. Kinda. Ah, yes, this is the stuff. Thus armed, we should be able to see through the pixie's veil of invisibility. And... and seeing them is the first step to dealing with them. Come, let us gather everyone and put Urianger's little trick to good use. Okay, I wasn't mean. Okay, hold on. Do you just look through it? Oh.
Farasitha, Krakleath.
Got him. They're everywhere. Holy crap.
No, we're found. How did this mortal know our trick?
Wait, I recognize their souls. These two have been here before.
Look, twins! How adorable!
Got him.
Aww! Play with us!
We have neither the time nor inclination to play. We have come to see Urianger.
Oh yes, Urianger, the peculiar one.
Yeah, he's really weird.
In return for a place in Eulmore, he agreed to a riddle contest with us for 7 days and 7 nights without any sleep.
Oh, that sounds awful.
Oh, that was so much fun. We must do it again.
I'm sure he'd be delighted. Now, if you'd be so kind as to lift your spell.
Shall we? Should we? Would we?
What now?
We wait.
I don't know, but this is their home, so we must indulge them.
Right, we've made up our minds. We will lift our spell on one condition, that you first lend us a helping hand. Or 2, or 3. Once you've helped solve all of our troubles, we'll let you see Urion J. Pixie's honor.
Great. I'm with you, bud. I hate this.
Well, there you have it. Pixie chores. I suggest we split up.
Okay. Great. What pixie chores do I need to do? So dumb. Okay. Hey, Link Prince. Ooh, look at me, look at me. I have a task for you. Lida Laron is our beloved village, and we want it always looking lovely. And it can't be. And it can't look lovely without flowers blooming, and no flowers bloom lovelier than ever blooms. So here are some Everbloom seeds. Take them and sow them there, here, and everywhere around the village. Simple as a dimple, yes? Simple as a dimple, apparently. I feel like I helped the pixie in ARR. Did I not? I don't know. Pixies suck. All right. They all suck, and I don't want to deal with them. They're not fun. They're annoying. The worst. Ooh, I can't wait for the flowers to bloom. Perhaps I'll make curtains out of them. You do just that. Me and my Phoenix are going over here. Plant more. On the roof, apparently. Here, have some Everbloom. What? Why wouldn't it let me use those? Excuse me? Helping us grow flowers, are you? They'll make this house look so much lovelier. There used to be a city of mortals here. A great big bustling place called, Beauvert? Some such. Well, but the Sin Eaters came and everyone disappeared. Since then, we pixies have been living here, and we've given the old house our touch. Lovely, don't you think? There. Alright, Titan. You're done sowing the seeds, thank you. This shall help Lida Laron live up to its name, which means flower house, in case you weren't aware. We weren't always here, you know. We used to live deep in a lush forest. It was beautiful beyond compare, but almost all of it was swallowed up by the light. For a while we roamed, but eventually we found a place that men had abandoned. Together with our fellow Fae folk, we decided to make it our new home. The land of everlasting spring. This is our home, and it could be yours too, forever and ever and ever. Yeah, no thank you. I don't want to be here forever and ever and ever. I do like the green and the pretty flowers, but otherwise... no, I'm good. Mortal, hear my plea. Our precious children are thirsty. I need you to bring them water. Who are your children, you ask? Well, why, they're the leaf men standing around about our village. Adorable, aren't they? Now, you'll need to go to the Long Mirror Lake and draw the water. Once you have that, then you can see that our children have a good drenching. Oh, but be warned, the Fwoth make their home near the lake, and they tend to play rough, so have care. The Fwoth? What are the Fwoth? A big old moth. Oh. They're like little squirtles. What a distinguished gentleman. Full vest and everything. How cute. Frog. Whee. Leaf man, get some water. Boop. There you go. Hey, leaf man, get some water too. I'm in range. What do you mean? Perfect. Well, they are all very dear to us. They wandered into Eulmore as stray mortals, but we grew attached to them and decided to take them in. You and yours would have been our children too, but the enchantment didn't catch as we'd hoped. What? It's never too late, of course. So wait, they want to turn me into... No, thank you. I am the warrior of darkness. You cannot just hide me here and turn me into a leaf man. Oh, so hungry at my fate. Fruit. A little fruit will set me right. Will you fetch some for me? Just outside the village, you'll find a hillock. 2 great bell trees grow there. If you give them a shake, they should render up their sweet, succulent burdens. Can do. Shake the tree. I look like I'm feeling up the tree. It's a little weird. What is that? That ain't no fruit. Gotta get Yusuke out. A little help, yeah. Okay. Ooh, yeah, creepy crawly. How close we are to Titania. I don't think I have it in me to do that tonight, so... Let's see. Oh, did you get the fruit? I did. Here you go. Oh, okay. Oh, thank you ever so much. You saved me. Yes, you saved me from my boredom. You should have seen the look on your faces when the bugs came down. Well, you've done me a great service, mortal. If there's one thing we pixies are serious about, it's having fun. Dull and painful things. Hate them. Sin eaters are dull and painful both. So we hate them especially. You mortals try to fight those monstrosities, but there's no fun in that. Best to avoid them altogether, we say. Alright then, great. Unto the truth. How goes it, EB? So, a mix of menial tasks and pranks. Sounds about right. Yeah, that pretty much sums up my own experience. They have no troubles worthy of the name. How long are we supposed to keep at this? They're clearly playing with us. Indeed, whenever I inquire about how much there is to be done, the answer is ever the same, a little. I doubt they have any intention of releasing us in the near future. Oriange once told me a story about the pixies. They're born from the souls of those who died as children, or so it is believed. Though they don't have memories of their previous lives, the desire to have fun remains, imprinted on their souls. And so they live only to play, keeping hapless mortals for their pleasure for years on end, sometimes even until death. In the past, when I sought to identify the true nature of ghosts, I came upon literature examining a similar subject. The soul was likened to a core that resides in the ether, and its presence is what differentiates us from beings such as sprites and arcana entities. Upon death, said core ordinarily dissipates alongside the ether that composed the flesh. However, it may be held together and bound by the corporeal realm, either by the will of its owner or by the means of certain arts. In time, the soul may regather ether unto itself to assume another form, or find newly emerged life in which to abide. The pixies may be one such instance of this. If ghosts are merely souls without bodies, what does that make us? I think you've become that which you fear most, dearest brother. However, the pixies may have come into being. If we leave them to judge when they are satisfied, they will never be satisfied. Nay, we must negotiate new terms with the creatures, but where to begin? It seems we would need at least one of them to sympathize with us. In the course of your chores, did any of you encounter a pixie who seemed even faintly amenable to reason? Fail. What? You knew a pixie from before? Not only are you acquainted, but you've entered into a pact. You might have mentioned this sooner. At any rate, I dare say this will offer to find us a way out. Well, without further delay, then summon this Fail, please. Okay, I gotta type it in chat, hold on. Fail. I said over here. Fail. A voice rings out in your mind. So, my sapling has finally remembered about her lovely branch. But, with such a half-hearted call, she may as well have lopped me off and cast me aside I have no sapling. Oh, hold on. Please, Feoul, I need you. Ha! If this is your idea of a fervent call, a sodden log could do it with more fire. Oh no! What? Hold on. Let me. There we go. Kind of. Oh, loveliest of branches. Please grant me your succor. Only 2 C's. Seriously? Oh, I put E instead. Oh, there we go.
You're late.
I'm sorry.
I've been waiting for you to summon me ever since you came here. Waiting and waiting and waiting.
I'm sorry.
But my sapling didn't so much as utter my name. Such a heartless thing she is. Cold and cruel and heartless.
Oh.
Another self-important little brat. Just what we need.
Don't let her hear you.
Reminds me of my childhood.
Alright, I'm sorry. It was a joke. Honestly, just a joke.
Got him.
But just now you called for me so earnestly, so fervently. I couldn't possibly stay angry at you.
Sorry, Feoul.
Very well. As your lovely branch, I will lend you my strength.
Oh, goodness.
Well. If it isn't Feoul, the mold feel. It's been too long.
Not long enough for you to think of any new games, though, apparently. If I were you, I'd be bored of myself. Now let me make something clear. That mortal is mine. No matter what you do, she will never be yours. Never, never, ever!
Oh, not even a bit. But what about the others? Surely we can keep them.
No, you can't keep them either. They're for my amusement and mine alone. And if you lay so much as a finger on my sapling, I'll scatter the contents of her bag all over your precious village.
Hey, my bags are pretty full.
There'll be cold, hard metal, furry, festering food, stinky, sweaty small clothes, and all manner of other terrible, unmentionable things. How would you like that,
All right. But will you not at least let us play with the twins? Just while the others go and see Urianger?
Aye, that's all we ask. And we promise we'll play nicely.
It seems we won't be joining you.
Aye! We'll reveal the hidden Fernic to you at once.
Oh, jeez. Pixies are so awful. Hey, look, it's no longer clouded. Oh, so nice. Ooh.
So this is the true Eulmore.
Beautiful.
How are you feeling?
Better. I think I remember the way now.
Apologies for the delay. Shall we go and see Urianger?
Your lovely branch is useful, yes? So whenever you're in trouble, you must remember to make use of me!
I'm sorry. Oh, jeez. So mad. So mad at me. Dang. Oh, loveliest of branches, please grant me your succor. I can't believe she made me say that like 3 times. Hey, Agwong. It's good. It's getting close to bedtime, though. I want to get to the next dungeon. Stop. Call it there. For Alphino and Alice's sake, let us be quick. It would be a shame to return only to find that they had been made to play one more game too many. Now, the place we seek is the abandoned manor of a nobleman and a scholar, the Bookman's Shelves, it's called, after the fellow's vast collection of tomes. An agreeable habitat for our friend, I'm sure you'll agree. If we follow the path north, we should find a place. Come along. Boop. Understandable. I have to mow lawn tomorrow. I have to use some blender. More things. Busy day tomorrow, but it should be good. Meaning I should go to bed soon, but you know. Granted, it doesn't rain. It's been stormy. And here we are at long last. I give you Urianger's humble abode. Come, let's see if he's home. Three times? What? That's so much. Oh, it looks like Urianger's place.
Urianger, are you in?
Unto a world weary of heroes, a hero wends her way.
Me.
The Exarch did send word that thou wouldst seek me out, but ne'er did I imagine thou wouldst arrive so soon.
Wow. All right, fancy pants. Holy crap. You got enough gold gear? Jeez.
Full glad am I to see thee once more, my friend, and none the worse for thy travails.
Amen, Wicked. Amen.
Run along, Minfilia. We'll meet you outside.
But...
Another one for you to imbue, if you'd be so kind.
Or Minfilia.
I take it thou hast met with our other comrades already?
Mostly.
That Master Alphino and Mistress Alize now travel in thy company is of great comfort to me. As for the rest, it beginneth in earnest. The hunting of the Light Wardens, and perforce the war with Eulmore. Hark thee then to my words, and through them behold the vision that I did glimpse, that of the 8th Umbral Calamity.
And my death.
As I drifted hither to the first, traversing the boundary twixt reality and potentiality, I did bear witness to events yet to come.
There I saw the combined forces of Eorzea and the Far East offering fierce resistance to the legions of Garlemald. So fierce, in fact, that they did begin to push the enemy back. Ilm by painful Ilm at first, then Yalm by Yalm, and Malm by Malm in time. Yet the joy they felt was short-lived, for in so doing they did force the Empire's hand. Faced with defeat, the Garleans turned to a weapon most vile.
Oh.
Black Rose.
No.
Its potency defied all reckoning. Once released, the gas took on a life of its own, wreaking untold carnage not only in Eorzea, but in the provinces of the Empire besides. From fighters upon the front lines to babes in their beds, none were spared. And as the casualties became too numerous to count, so did the fabric of civilization begin to unravel. Nor did the land itself escape unscathed, for spreading from the site of its release, Black Rose brought death to the very soil.
Jeez.
To survive amidst the chaos and upheaval, men came to live by the sword, the rule of law giving way, inevitably, to the rule of might. Thus was the spark struck and the fire kindled, and swiftly did it spread as a blaze in a field of straw to engulf every corner of the world. Nations worthy of the name did then cease to exist. And those souls brave and true who might have risen to restore order
Oh, Tataru and Cryo? Oh. Dancrid, Ishtola. I see Alice over there. Alphino and me.
were no more. For the weapon spared not one, not even thee.
Damn.
An endless age of war, begotten by the blight of Black Rose. Such is the legacy of the 8th umbral calamity which I did behold. No matter the cost, we must forestall this tragedy. To that end, I have labored during my sojourn in this world, discovering in so doing the answer to a pressing mystery. That of Black Rose's inexplicable potency.
Huh.
Come. Dost thou recognize yonder chart?
Uh-huh, kinda. Something to do with magic. It's the chart of the elements.
Indeed. 'Tis a rendering of the elemental wheel, such as one might find in classrooms across the source. As the chart maketh plain, our world is composed of 6 elements, in addition to which there exist 2 poles in fundamental opposition.
Huh.
Astral, the active. Umbral, the passive. As a reflection of the source, the first naturally compriseth the selfsame forces. Yet, curiously, there is a notable divergence in their nomenclature. To be specific, the denizens of this world employ not the terms astral and umbral. Thus was I moved to inquire what names said forces had been assigned. A simple question which yielded a most unexpected answer.
Light and dark?
Upon demanding the name of the pole aligned with activity and growth, I was told that as life's myriad colors combine to produce black, the people of the First had called it darkness. At this, did my mind begin to race. Yet 'twas only when I asked what name had been given to the pole aligned with passivity that mine eyes were opened to the truth. Peace and tranquility being as purest white, unmarred by color, I was told it had been given the name of light.
That's umbral light and astral darkness, yes? I know etherologist, but it strikes me that the nomenclature of the First is rooted in the generation of the two forces, while our own appears to focus on their effects. Which makes one wonder, have we had it backwards all this time?
Maybe here.
'Tis indeed a compelling question, and one which beareth closer examination. Yet what knowledge we already possess sufficeth to explain the chain of events. The phenomenon of etheric thinning observed in the source is the consequence of light, the power of stasis, flowing in from the First to stifle the movement of ether within the land.
Oh!
And according to Master Alphino, Black Rose slayeth by halting the circulation of ether within living beings. Should such a weapon be unleashed even as the First were rejoined, replete as it is with light,
we would have a disaster of untold proportions on our hands. A calamity.
Yep.
Well, at least we have a better grasp of what we're facing. Our objective, however, remains unchanged. We are to eliminate the Light Warden of Eulmore. Speaking of which, were you able to ascertain its whereabouts?
Aye. 'Tis all but certainly ensconced within Eulmore, the castle which standeth in the midst of the lake. To enter said stronghold, we must needs turn to the pixies for aid. Fortunately, I have become quite adept at courting their cooperation. Henceforth shall I accompany you, and do all in my power to ensure that my vision doth not come to pass.
My friend, ere I speak of the task at hand, there is a question I would pose to thee. What thinkest thou of mine appearance? Did you lose weight? Did you take up astrology? Indeed, though the night be lost behind the shroud of blinding light, I doubt not, but that the stars shine still. I've chosen to avail myself of their guidance, that I may navigate the seas of uncertainty that stretcheth before us. Golly, I hate how he talks. Ugh. For a blessing, my prior studies of astrology did provide me with adequate grounding in the art. But enough of myself. For now, let's speak of our task. As I did mention, if we are to enter Eulmore, we must needs gain the Pixies' cooperation. This is a simple matter of presenting unto them a suitable gift. I shall procure a selection of viands, that shall please their palates, then could pray assist me in this endeavor. Meanwhile, Ebe, I bid thee obtain that which will please their eyes. In these parts, there abideth a vilekin known for beauteous wings, the hawker. Oh, and I shall lend thee a receptacle within which thou mayest capture the weakened specimen. I wouldn't say smart, but his words are so Shakespearean it feels backwards. Just ridiculous.
Yeah.
Oh, oops. I need to not kill it. Poetic is a very good way to put it. Okay, done deal. Oh, I meant the wrong one. Oops. Thou art returned. Wert, see, what is that? Huh? Wert thou able to capture a hawker? Yes. Ah, a truly magnificent set of wings. I shall treat them at once to make fast their vibrant colors. Then Grid 2 should return anon, upon which I shall ready all the items for presentation. Pray take thine ease meanwhile.
"'Tis done. The pixies shall be well pleased with these gifts. Ah, lest I forget. White auracite, newly forged for thy use. Our mission being to thwart a rejoining, we will most assuredly cross paths with those who crave the contrary. Our eternal enemies.
The Ascians.
Thus did I choose to abide in this ether-rich land, the better to fashion a trap for the Ascians' essence.
May I come in now?
You may indeed, assuming you've finished.
I did as you asked.
That's my girl, thank you. I should probably explain. Though my body remained behind in the source, its limitations saw fit to accompany me, which is to say, I cannot manipulate ether. I took up the gunblade for its defensive advantages, but on account of my little impairment, I cannot imbue the ammunition myself. Luckily for me, Minfilia has quite a talent for it.
Minfilia, Once we set forth, we are not like to return for some while. If thou wouldst choose tomes to take with thee, let it be now.
Really? May I?
Of course, my dear. Yet have care thou dost not add overmuch to thy burden, lest I incur Thancred's ire.
Cute.
Hast thou spoken to her of thine encounter with the Minfilia of Eld?
Well, I suppose now is as good a time as any.
Oh.
As you know, I freed young Minfilia from captivity in Eulmore some 3 years past. Not long after, the two of us journeyed to the south of Armareng, to the edge of the Empty, where the flood was halted.
Hmm.
'Twas there that she awakened. The Minfilia of old. My Minfilia.
Tell me, what must I do to bring you back?
My dearest Thancred, as I am now, I am no different from an Ascian. This child is but a vessel. One of many I have used that I might spread word of her enduring blessing and preserve the flame of hope. In my name, each has died, never having lived her own life.
Wow.
I have taken enough from these children. I will take no more.
But what of your suffering? Your sacrifice? This isn't fair! I will not stand for it. I cannot! There must be something we can do. Tell me!
Should the day come when this child grows weary of fighting and wishes to cast it all aside, then shall I take up her burden. But should she wish instead to become the master of her own destiny, then shall I bequeath to her my all. Imbued with the strength that I reserve for rebirth, she may come to wield my powers as her own.
And what of my wishes? What of Flamine's? What of all the people who love and care for you and want nothing more than to see you again?
Oh, dude.
It is not their decision to make. It is hers. This child's. This Minfilia's.
Man, you suck.
You have ever watched over me, Thancred. Now I ask that you do the same for her. Protect her. Teach her. Stand by her as you stood by me.
Bruh.
There is much and more she does not know. She needs a guide to show her the ways of the world, or she will never find her own path. When the time comes, you will find me here. Until that day,
Minfilia, wait!
What happened?
That sucks. Oh. Stupid. So stupid.
And then she was gone. Minfilia, the girl, claims to have no recollection of any of it.
Wow.
I have told her many things. Where we came from, what we fight for. But of that day, I have not spoken.
How do you want this to end?
With the coming of another possessed of the blessing of light, the first hath begun to rise up in defiance of its fate. The question remaineth, however, who shall take up the flame of hope which Minfilia hath borne for so long? Whether we will it or no, the choice must soon be made.
I'm sorry I took so long. It was so hard to choose. In the end, I settled on just the one.
That is well. Now, if all is in order, let us set forth for Lida Loran.
Oh. Ugh. Ankrit, I'm so sorry. That super sucks. So hard. Wait, I could teleport there. Whee! Ah, well, we weren't expecting you all back so soon. We had scarcely begun playing with the twins. That said, your gifts are truly wonderful. Let me tell you, the milk and honey and biscuits won't last a day, and the wings are the loveliest we've ever seen. You've done us a great kindness, and it's fate custom to return the gesture. If you desire anything of us, you need but name it. All about that. We need the keys to the castle up there, huh? So, what is it you desire? Rusty old coins you, like you mortals are wont to collect, perhaps? We are resolved to vanquish the Light Warden of this land. To that end, we desire entry to Leah Gia. What a strange thing to wish for. You might as well ask for your death. But if that is what you want, who are we to argue? Very well. I shall speak with the others. You've clearly been busy, Ariange. Would you be so kind as to tell us what we've missed? Ah, so that was the purpose of the gifts. Is there anything you can tell us about this Light Warden? Aye, my lady. By circumstances most tragic, the Light Warden of this land is our king and ruler, Titania. Oh, shit. It was not always so, of course. Our king fought the first Light Warden that threatened our home, you see. Fought it and won. But all the horrible light that came out went and corrupted them, turning them into a new Light Warden. Now, their king only in name, not remains of the wise and just ruler that used to be. We had no choice but to seal them in the castle. The magic for breaking the seal, we divided into 4 and wove each into a different relic to be kept apart until the time was right. And this dress is one of them. It's been in our safekeeping for years and years, but we've decided to entrust it to you. Are you sure? Of course, custom demands it. Though you're most certainly going to your deaths, we thought we should at least let you try. That way, we get to watch what happens. Of course, you can't break the seal unless you have the other relics too. The shell crown is with FFXIV, the stone scepter is with the Eulmore, and the crystal shoes are with the Amaro. Good luck finding them all. The facts thus disclosed confirmed my own understanding. Our quest lieth now before us. First, let us here to the lake and claim the shell crown from the FFXIV. If we call to them before the untouchable gate, they will answer. Okay. I see you guys' time is ready. Now we basically have our first one. And now we just have to go basically get all of the other ones. But, alas, I'm getting tired. It is almost 2 a.m. Open watch. I'll cover on it so it doesn't like the push. Anyways, I think, yeah, it was a good stopping spot. Let's see if we hit that button and then hit that. I didn't restart it. Cool, that was the end of the song too. Nice. Restart real quick. Perfect. Awesome. It's been fun. We'll see you guys tomorrow for another stream in the evening. Probably won't go as long. I do have to get up slightly early the next day, but we'll still go for at least 3 or 4 hours like normal. So I hope you guys have been enjoying Shadowbringers. We continue part 1 tomorrow.